comes. It's her boy Liu Bei, righteous Duke of Yin, the Prime Minister of the Han. Everybody hates him, but not the people that work for him. They think he's swell. What we want to do now is move in here and take a big fight against all of these fools. Alright, let's get to it. Of course, we have the army. Now, they've got these Zhongnu cataphracts, which are pretty armored. They got shields. They do have that 10-minute problem, right? If they're the weaker alliance, so we'll probably defeat them before that triggers on them. And of the others, alright, so we've got their crossbows. You have Vanguard crossbows, Onyx dragons. There's a lot of trouble coming for us this way. It's not going to be as simple as, oh, we'll just win the blob fight. They'll actually do very well in the blob fight. But that just means we'll have to get some work in beforehand. Now, they are, you know, not as quick as what we've been up against before, so we're quicker than they are. Our heavy cab, of course, is very fast indeed. Alright, well, let's get to it. Yuan Shao, the preeminent commander, 52 years old. The Duchy of Song. And I think here we keep the towers as far back as possible because we're just going to be going for like the preeminent harass. He's got a ton of armor plus, you know, a shield, but I bet Liu Bei with his crazy juiced up powerful bow will be able to chip through it anyway, but we'll see. Of course, we restructured this army somewhat recently to be, you know, more infantry heavy. We dropped go a little further back is good. There we go. And we absolutely want the cavalry very deep set. And try to have that, you know, in front of our position so we can shoot at them if we remember to. Or not, in that order. Alright, everyone's on guard mode. Big fight, let's go. Wide open spaces, room for them to make a big mistake. We are gonna get right up on them. Because we cannot eat a charge from these guys. They will do too good at it. But that doesn't mean that we can't do anything to these fools. Just down to 250 range again. She's got 280 on her bow, which always makes me think that they can do a little more. But it'll be alright. We'll just back out like so. This should be a pretty good one. It should. That's gorgeous. Perfection. You know, it gets 40 kills out of it, 50 kills out of it, which is so good. I mean, these are heavy infantry kills. That is not nothing at all. Speaking of not nothing, let's go get him. Those cataphracts are kinda there, but also kinda not there. No, they'll be able to support. Yeah, you know, he's shooting us with his bow, but we're gonna... You know, we should have just traded at him. Because now we have to run. There's Cav coming. You know, we'll take some pot shots as we flee, but we'll be alright. Yuan Shao wants to duel me? There's no way he wins this fight. It says he's gonna win, but he's not gonna win. How could it say? Oh, he swings 71 times a minute. Well, you know, maybe he would. But I don't believe that. However, we don't want to duel him yet. Let's duel him when we're closer to things, when we can use the advantage of it against him. At 71 times a minute. What's going on there? That's like 3 times as much as normal, but I guess he's just got some stuff that does it. Now, the good thing is we've drawn their cavalry very far away from the rest of their troops. The non-great thing is that now all their cavalry is here, and we have to fight them. No, it'll be all right. You know, we've got our coverage. Getting on the militia here is advantageous. Oh, they all have bows. Well, in that case, let's both shoot at the strategist. Trim him down a little bit. Oh yeah, we totally could have done the fun little thing at the Yuntan, the poisoned blades. But yeah, it's about to get gnawed off, so we just need to make sure that we don't get them caught out there. And then here we'll Rage Liu Bei, because they ate that charge. They're not going to be happy in this fight. That's exactly what happens. They get super mad. Now we see them coming in at us, charging in through the puddle. Get wrecked. And for the first time, actually using our troops properly. But of course, now we got a bigger front line, making me feel more confident. And if they're going to shoot us with bows this whole time, that is going to be pretty good for us, because we'll be able to, boom, lock all these fools down. Oh, but those will charge us. Well, this is awesome, the damage we've been able to do there. We still have our troops on this side doing fine, and now... these cataphracts. I mean, they do a bit of damage to her, but not a lot of bit of damage, just a little bit of damage. And Yuan Tan's here, and he, you know, will, yep, there you go. He, Fallen Relative and Oathsworn, now we're definitely not dueling him. I mean, we still could beat him, maybe. But fortunately, Yuan Shao has taken this moment, you know, to charge us, so... You know what that means. Time to get off of our horse and lay the beatdown down. Don't worry, Dad, I'm coming in! And of course, Liu Bei just shreds him. Time to get back on your horse, my man. My man. Alright, so they are getting all around on that side, but that'll hardly avail them much. Now, the first of their archers are coming in. Alright, and now it is time to get into the back line here. These cataphracts will be very miserable when this all pops off. Bum 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 bum. But we're just gonna pull the missile cav around that way. Come right through the center with Liu Ji and Liu Bei. Hit this roar here to make all these guys really lose the blob fight hard. And on this front, we need to get camp crushers in this way. Oh yeah, they're on move in slow mode. But we get a sweet rear charge on them there, and I'm sure we'll be doing great work before too long. We need to disengage the cavalry in the center and get back here to help Liu Ji. Basically a perfect engagement. Basically a perfect engagement. Liu Bei having a party, Liu Ji having a party. The cav absolutely feasting. Crumbling here, and of course, fire support on that front. Gorgeous work. Though I compliment myself, what a fine battle for our heroes. The mop up on the Cavs going great. I mean, Liu Bei's pretty tuned up here, but we'll get max momentum after this anyway. And anyway, an awesome, awesome performance. Just crushing it. But absolutely crunching them. Getting all of the work done. Alright, everyone's on guard. But doing an exceptional job crushing Yuan Shao here, where, you know, we lose some troops, but everybody's in great fighting form and ready to roll. The spears held, you know, as they're supposed to do. The Azure Dragons got their kills, right? I love these guys. And the post-battle loot, you know, once we... well... This is really our first interaction with him here. I mean, we know who he is. I guess it just falls to whether or not, you know, we want to give him a chance. Because his stuff is, like, fine. I forgot to put a name on his horse. But it's like, you know, it's fast, but it's got small mass. I guess the real thing is just that we know that he's very good at ruling. But, well, I say we can release him one time. In the interests of, you know, national unity. Character gets there, boom, and we get Yuan Shao, which gets us a lot of money, I think, yeah. Because Yuan Shao is an amazing pickup, right? It gets you 50% Diplo income from tributaries, and then, you know, his half-brother here is our vassal, so we might not hit him, but we'll see. If Papian Shu Huang just gets you 5 more out for Liu Bei, then that'll be annoying. But, you know, it could be more than that. Right. So we break siege here because it lets us roll him up here.
天下统一又进一步，恪守职责。
Yeah, and if we hit him,
一统天下，释放怒火吧。
he'll run, but we'll be able to catch him, right? Oh, he ran so far. Jeez, he ran so far. Well, it's fine. It's all about the list. Speaking of, Gongsun is now about to meet up with us again. Well, you know, we got them off the list. And I guess we could be like, we're trying to meet up here, and that works as a story. But we'll roll up around in this way, and then see what we can do over on that front. Up in the north, our vassals are fine. They all hate us, but I mean, what are they gonna do? Keep working for us? Probably. Alright, let's look at buildings. Good news, they are all building. Alright, well, that's all fine. This army wasn't that beat up, and a good thing too, because, well, I thought we would get this army and then be able to push over to here or something, but this is still fine. We're not much delayed. High momentum is just what we need. This army will be put back together in no time, and speaking of armies, so too will this one. All right. So the question here is, do we try to spin up another army, and if so, with whom? Yeah, because we can just get an army right here. Yuan Shao, and then we'll get one of the boys in, yeah. And then purple is totally fine. Do we have anybody else that's a higher level or more story desirable to go in there? Si Yanlan would be... Yeah, we can do that in another army, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get purple guy in here.
诸位猛士，随我征战。大人有何打算？
And Flying Riders plus Chung Marauders. I would get the Marauders over the Riders, of course, but we're recruiting down here. And what we're going to do in this army is a real pro gamer move and just like 6 Treb it, right? And then we can swap Liu Biao's army to just having the archers. Yeah, I like that. Because we'll just straight up 6 Trebuchet it. And then this can be like the reinforcing army, right? Yeah, I mean, what could stop me? I mean, I guess we could get like 2 Onyx. Oh no, he's not level 7. We can't get 2 Onyx Dragons. Well, in that case, yeah. What can stop me? Nothing in the world can stop me from doing what I know to be right. So we'll just get a shocking amount of trebuchets, and that'll be Yuan Yao's army, right? That'll be the one that knocks on the door of places. That'll be the one. Because too, if we get one of the armies with a bunch of Chung Marauders around, you know, we can always swap him around to a different army later, is what I'm saying. But I like the idea of having a shocking amount of sieges because, especially since he and Liu Biao are going to be moving together, you know, we can just get it done. We have night battles. 1 fire arrow would be desirable, but I mean, it'll be fine. Good morning, Nelly. And we'll get this guy the best stuff he can get. Well, some of the best stuff he can get. It does have adamant resolve, but yeah. So these armies, of course, don't need to be super strong because they're going to be traveling together. And they'll be spun up. Do we want like another army? I mean, we can afford it, and that means we might want to do it because things are about to pop off, right? Hey, there we go. Well, does he have anybody else that's on the list that we want to grab? Because honestly, we might just... Because he's poor, he has no lands here, and yeah, I mean, this... He won't want to say... He'll never want to, like, stay our vassal, but, you know, with him weak... Well, global rank 4, I guess... We're probably 2? No, we're 3. Liu Bei is 2. Well, you know, we'll cut him down to size. Alright, let's see if the kill list will lead us to anybody else that's in his faction, we think, right? Like, is Zhonghe here? No. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think that's all for him, so we can vassalize him. He's not, like, trustworthy, but it'll be fine. Oh, he really doesn't want to give me this stuff because he hates me. He's like, I don't have an opinion about this, man. Yeah, but we'll Yeah. So this is going to make everybody upset with us. But they're all mad anyway. Is it worth it, though? Your current triangle strategy theory is that Minister maybe early be. That makes a lot of sense. Because he is an automaton-powered... Yeah, I mean, that does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? That makes perfect sense. Because, I mean, there's only one set of people in the world of Norzelia who have the technology to make such a thing, right? That we met. We don't meet like anybody else making a robot, I don't think. But anyway, so we'll, I guess we take this. Target space is someone's health and the only one based on their TP. Yeah, yeah. And the Barrel Baby has the move where no one has any TP. When the people friendlies around him don't have TP, you can boost their attack and defense, right? So that's sort of like a conceptual link there as well. Alright, so if we subjugate him, the principal benefit is that we can focus on Liu Bei very heavily. And we'll make money. The bad part is that people that don't like us much will like us less. Well, I guess Ma Ai and Zhonglu are like sort of... I mean, you know, we don't... They'll get over it.
虽然很令人讨厌，但只得如此。你我已达成共识。闭嘴吧！正所谓乱者。
But we're gonna call to arms against Liu Bei. The real reason we're doing this is so Liu Bei will beat up on Song a little bit, right? But also, we make more money, we increase our web of influence, and again, even if your vassals hate you, even if they hate you a ton, they are still afraid of you. And they won't just leave if they don't have, like, a viable choice. So if we're up here with our armies and taking care of business, what is he going to do? Nothing. But I think what happened was Liu Bei took a couple of his big prestige cities and then they pieced out. Because how would he have become a duke with... Well, I mean, I guess he's got a couple of things here, but... But we're going to imagine that Liu Bei is going to do very well against him. Other princess here. Oh, my man Niccolo. What's so serious like this? And no you. Nobody knew. Oh, there I went thinking my man was at least a little famous. Poor Niccolo. You know, maybe we should have trimmed Song down to size more before taking that vassalage, right? Well, I guess we'll never know. If he declares for emperor, then we will know. Okay, from Tupac? Well, yeah. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac.
那就如此吧。
You know, or like, you think they would have maybe seen The Office because there's that amazing line where it's like, we're to be better be afraid of love. I want people to be afraid of how much they love me. All right, and Hu Mao, you know, that's the thing. He, like everybody else, hates me, but I think in this case, why not vassalize him? Because again, is he going to be brave enough to leave? Because if he isn't, then what do we care what his opinion of us is? Literally what? What could we possibly care? How could it matter at all? Making more money. And of course, every vassal we get gets us a diplomatic benefit for being strong, right? Because now everybody that ever deals with me is like, oh man, he can call all those guys to bear. It's not just the money and the land and the peace, but you know they're all about to panic. Kong. Oh, listen, Liu Ji, not my Liu Ji, a different guy. And the Emperor, the fate of the Emperor. Should we banish him? Kill him? Oh, wow. If you hold on to the Emperor long enough, then you don't even get any negatives for popping him. Wow. So I think we've been Prime Minister for like 6 or 8 years, something like that. Maybe it's 7, because you do it for a year and then you get the dilemma. But that's it's pretty crazy that eventually it's just like, look, if you don't want to deal anymore, but we do want to continue as the Prime Minister. Lu Bu's a good guy, okay?
发动农民，正在行进，以逸待劳，静候敌军。
Oh my goodness. That is an Imperial garrison. We're not going there. 'Tis a silly place.
回归原状，正在行军。
Alright, who has leveled up? Yuan Shao, good. And this guy, I mean, will likely just go to get filial, and then we'll see what to do otherwise. And then here we get more retinue deployments and negative 10% upkeep for everyone. Great ability to get to. Boom. And of course now our army upkeep is still like in line with everything we have besides our tributaries, so we're just incredibly revenue positive. Alright, we're gonna get a random ancillary there. Oh, we can reroll a character trait. Yeah, Yuan Yao, you're the worst of the traits there. And then we'll there. And boom. Get the Duchy of Song's faction heir. That is why it's okay if your vassals hate you too. Because if your vassal hates you, every spring in the faction event, one of your council members will be like, why don't we take their heir as a hostage? And now we have Yuan Ton, unfavored son. He's got an empty lunchbox. What? 20% ammunition for artillery unit's own army? Well, let's just put that on him, huh? Oh, a couple of people have it. That is very nice. Should have looked at that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, this was the new guy we just got. I was like, where did we even get this item from? the guy from the event. You always take the event, right? And then you fire him afterward. Because we don't need them. Oh, Masu grew up. The vainglorious protege. He gives negative morale and melee evasion to the entire enemy corps. His ability isn't named. It's Ma_Su. They're going to get around to naming it. Don't worry about it. He doesn't get, like, any levels from leveling up like all the other kids did. Pretty sad. Okay, so the Xiongnu cataphracts, we know they have that weird thing, but if we're always the stronger alliance, and we might be, then that won't matter. I think we swap them anyway. Just grab Trebs. Feathered forest warriors, interesting. Yeah, I think we just keep the defenders here, and then I'm like, well, you know, I guess they're just like, the feathered forest warriors are pretty close to how they are, just not. Yeah, you know, a little different. Swing faster, yeah. Quicker on their feet. But what we need to do is, I guess, so we need to recruit up here to get the proper people into a force, right? Yeah, Saimao needs to get. Not you, you're too low of level.
唯有扫清六合，天下才能平定。
至柔如水，以应万变。
And then if we get. I mean, he was rolling filial and corrupt, but let's get him out there, right?
非暴虐诸侯之天下。
Like, do we go with Marauders over the Tigers? I think so. Just, I mean, they're slightly cheaper. The fatigue immunity matters, I think, yeah. Like, oh, it's the infantry of Qing. No wonder I didn't want to drop them, but. These good archers are totally fine to keep, I think, in his force. But no, I mean, this is going to be like a rapid response force, right? So let's. And it's 0 for them anyway, so if we need to restructure them later, it won't matter. It is, of course, incredibly affordable to do this due to our various effects, they are essentially free to swap. The reason we're recruiting up here is because we need the local recruitment of these guys. Is the only place you can get them here. And then he totally doesn't need to be up here to recruit, but he's already here anyway, so. Spear guards, and then we'll get a couple of camp crushers for his crew, and that'll be what he carries around until he gets to level 7, and then we'll swap it over. Anyway, here we go to get another building cap. Yeah. Tax collect here. Yeah, and then he'll go here, and then we'll move some people into his army here in a second, and yeah, get ready for the brawl. If we declare war on Wu right now, will that save my guys? I mean, it might.
最好谈些有用的。
Okay, so if we... Oh, yeah, you can't mercenary assist your vassal. That makes sense. Alright, so who's at war with Wu? Huang Shu.
我可没心情。
So we do some mercenary assistance. And then, yeah. And that'll help. And then we can give some of this crummy land to him who, you know, doesn't live anywhere around, and that won't hurt anything. And yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. This should alarm Wu to the point where they want to get out of where we're at here, but... We're also going to call vassals to arms here, which is going to greatly distract Wu, because now there's going to be more enemies on more of the borders around-ish, and, you know, that'll be bad for him. Lots and lots of wars everywhere.
那就快点吧。
Alright, now here, it's time to catch him. Gotta catch you, Huang. Oh, you're kidding. We can't get him. Well, he's not gonna be able to really get away either. We're just gonna go here and pop this place.
设宴摆席，欢呼庆祝吧！
Like, if we burn it down, now we can get momentum somewhere else. We're okay right now. This is like a good commandery to own anyway, abstractly. Not at this point in the game where it doesn't matter, but we can trade it to somebody. Yeah, so just as planned, the Duchy of Song is now under attack by Liu Bei. So, get wrecked, buddy.
有什么谎话就快点讲完。
Alright, nobody wants to work for me. I can't imagine why. I'm so nice.
真是浪费时间。
And here we are absolutely going to be able to force this through. I mean, we'll give him a bunch of money. I mean, 10 grand over the course of the turns, but it doesn't matter. Because what we do is get more vassals here on the border with Wu, and we should hopefully be able to turn this around on him before he is able to make an advantage out of it.
心向一处。算是谈妥了。
Because the important thing here, right, is that none of these fools try to declare themselves emperor. That's what the emperor has tasked me with doing, making sure that there can be only one Highlander. But it does work, and it looks, well, I mean, it works some. Because with now, I'm like, we need to...
你这逆贼，能有
Yep.
何事？
Yeah, there we go. Castle, vassal to arms there, and now Lu Kong's faction now led by Lu Ji here. Lu Ji here, not Lu Ji. Lu. I don't know how to say any of the names right. I'm not trying to mock it. I'm mocking myself.
谁在叫我？
大人有何打算？
大人，有何吩咐？
But we can redeploy those fools over that away, and then we're just, Because while the garrison is scary, I'm not, like, particularly afraid of his armies.
万物
We don't have, like, a crazy fighter here, you know, but we've got the infallible Rampart. Oh, philosopher, faction-wide. Yes, let us... Hooray! Now we're even happier than before. Bravely run away, away. Leading an army? That's awesome. Alright, speaking of, ooh. This is a level 5 sentinel, and that makes it worth picking up, right? Build a little undercover network.
真是浪费时间。 开战！
You know, I know it looks like we don't have much defending the inside, but they can't get there, so it's okay. And these are our vassals up here, fighting on this front, and this front, which is very nice indeed.
真是浪费时间。
我言和，
Duchy of Wu will sign peace with us. No, I don't think so, buddy.
真是冥顽不灵。
No, you got to get cut down to size. Maybe we'd have peace with him if he gets on the other side of his river. Hey, Sun Jian, looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. That's not how to say his name, by the way. I don't know how to say it. I think it's Sun for the first one, and I always say Sun, but I think it's more like a Sun. Yes, Mummy forever. Mandarin is a tonal language. Yes, I think there's 4 tones, and so even like it's like this is an E, and E's like the letter E is more like an right? E, the sound is more like what you get from an I, like G, J, I. ZH also makes a J sound. ZHUGE is like Juga. That Juga Liang is like a famous dude, very famous guy in the setting, whose name I said wrong until like a year ago. I'm like, oh yeah, Zhongfei. Zhong is ZHANG. Zhong is the most common clan name in this era. Like everybody is named Zhong. They're not related exactly. Clans are a complex thing, right? As you may be aware, there are some like clan surnames and stuff in Asia that absolutely predominate an area or a country. I forget the exact proportion, but almost all Korean people, right, have one of like 5 clan names. There's like 80 some odd clans, probably more than that, but almost everybody's just got the big names. And that's sort of like Zhong was here. So like they're in the clan, but not really that related. Liu is the name of the imperial clan here. But again, like if somebody's called Liu something in this setting, in this time period, they're related to them somehow, some way, doesn't mean they're close. Like my boy here, Liu Bei, who's like, the emperor's like, oh yeah, that's my uncle. And like I took that propaganda hook, line, and sinker as a younger person. I'm like, oh yeah, Liu Bei was the emperor's uncle. Why shouldn't he have done it? And then it's like, well, really, they are quite distant relatives, and maybe the emperor was just trying to do that to save his skin. It's hard to say. Hey, we failed the enemy of the Han faction. Hey, there's a new enemy of the Han, though, the Duchy of Wu. Well, that is very good, right? It's a good omen. Because this is good because we want to fight Wu, we want to fight them a lot, and now we're going to get Imperial favor for doing so. What we want to do here is just roll in this way. And what we do here is we're just going to burn it down. We're just going to create a buffer zone. The real reason for this is not because it's not desirable as a place, but it's because I just want to frustrate Liu Zhong's ambitions. And this is a huge commandery. He'll have to rebuild it. I don't want to defend it. I don't want to defend anything down here. I wanted to take this place, but he was too strong. So we're just going to burn this, and then we're going to scoot up here again because, also burning it down gives us the max momentum for the faction, which is very desirable for a million reasons. Big fan of keeping Foundation simple. Yeah, It's all a big web. And at various points, so there's... if you look at certain chronicles, right, like whoever is writing for whichever dynasty talking about foreigners, they'll be like, such and such a people, with Islam, it's like they pay attention to the way that family relations are ordered, but they don't keep track well enough, that kind of thing. And so like the notions of incest and the, like, I'm most familiar with like the Tang Dynasty with this one Tang, as I always say it, T-A-N-G. But, you know, the T's are more like D-ish sounds. And the ang doesn't exist. That sound is never right. So if you hear somebody say ang in part of a Chinese word, I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. You know, Shanghai, you know. It's not Shang, it's never ang. Nothing rhymes with bang is what you learn in Chinese history class, right? It's the only thing I know is if it rhymes with bang, I'm saying it wrong. But, so, and in this game too, so like, it's funny you say that. So the web of your family, right, your family tree can get very complicated. And if anyone in your family, your whole family, not just like your faction's family, so like I'm the adopted son of Dong Zhuo, that makes me exactly as much his son as a real son. It also means my family involves everyone that his family marries at all for any point. So here Dong Li is married to Niu Fu. Now, the Niu clan is not like big or anything. We're probably not going to run into another one, but nobody in that family can marry anyone in our family ever again, type of thing. That's basically what's going on. So we married Hua Li here, and was married to the Ma clan. So now, not that we would want to, weird, but like because she's the stepmother of our children, even the ones, you know, because she's 22 years older than Liu Ji, but, you know, they only met, like, 10 years ago or whatever. But she, you know, all the Ma family is related to us now. And that means, too, that because we married the Ma family, everyone related to us can't marry the Ma family. And other people in the Ma family go around, and one of them married somebody in the Yuan family, which is huge. And as soon as somebody in the Yuan family marries into your family, suddenly your ability to marry people dries up drastically because now you're in this sort of Habsburgian web of nonsense and can't get where you want to go. All right, what we want to do now is save it real quick. Normally I wouldn't do this, but like I just want to, because if he runs... All right, he doesn't run away. I was like, you have to have your faction leader in the fight. I guess, are you joking? I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. Anyway, that's incredibly obnoxious. It's fine. We're going to get him. He didn't run away from this army, and then he did run away from, like, I hate it. Because we have to have the main faction, we have to have Liu Bei, the faction leader there, or it won't work. This guy is not desirable. Sometimes when you play heroes, just say before dragging Utopia or Pandora's box. Well, you know, why not? I mean, do you really want to get something crummy? I remember save scumming on Heroes 3 trying to get the Grail, where I like kind of knew where the Grail was at, but not really. Seems like we don't want to trade him any land. Hopefully this Yellow Turban Rebellion will go up and mess with him there. But we need to take this fight so that we can get over here and get some names off our list. Guan Yanping, my girl. This is Guan Yu's kid. She's hanging out in Liu Bei's army. Guan Yu's over here with Zhang Fei. All right. I don't think Kongming is with him at all. Fallen Li gets to level 8. Awesome! Adamant Resolve. This gives you 50% melee evasion every minute for 20 seconds when you pop it. It's very good. And then, of course, the melee AP damage just getting juiced up. Everyone stronger than before. How does it complicate kinslaying concerns? Internally, it would make people conflicted. As a practical matter, everybody overlooked it if they thought you had to do it. So two of the principal figures in this setting right now are Yuan Shao and Yuan Shu. They are very important to what goes on in the prelude to all of this. The Yuan family, very powerful and rich up here in the front. Yuan Shao is our vassal now. He's like one of the principal leaders in the coalition against Dongzhuo in 190 to try to rescue the emperor after he gets kidnapped from Liu Yang here. Yuan Shu is Yuan Shao's half-brother, and they're like mortal enemies at this point. Yuan Shu lives down here. He declares himself emperor. They definitely would have murdered each other if given the opportunity, type of thing. But yeah, really it's that people looked down on you, you know, but you weren't so related that you weren't allowed to get rid of somebody. Because, like, it's China, you're allowed to kill your family. You're not allowed to kill anybody higher than you in your family. Liu Bei kills his adoptive dad. This is super bad, because that's his dad. If the dad, like, killed his kid, they would probably just make an excuse about it, type of thing. If the emperor wants to kill, like, all of his brothers, he's allowed to do that. So it's not like there's a huge taboo on kinslaying. The marriage was the important thing. You absolutely were supposed to pay attention to the proper marriage things, and doing anything wrong to anybody older than you, unfilial conduct here would be worse than doing bad things to people beneath you in the family hierarchy. It's a very loose thing, but like think sort of like paterfamilias in Rome standards, where it's just like, if you were in charge of your family, it literally doesn't matter how you behave, type of thing. Exactly. Because when you kill somebody higher than you in the pecking order, or like a father thing in Confucian ideals and stuff, like, that's you rejecting the entire structure of the universe. It's ordered where people obey the hierarchy, right? And going against your parents' wishes at all is super bad. You're not to do that. In the event that some son takes over for his father, it's usually because the father gets too old and, like, retires. So, like, Cao Cao here, Cao Cao the boogeyman, we executed him. His father is called Cao Song, who had already retired, and that's why Cao Cao was running things. And then Cao Song sort of gets pulled out of retirement a little bit, blah, 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 and then he gets murdered-ish, definitely killed, by Tao Jian, who lives over here, and that kicks off a bunch of stuff, too. There's a lot of that going on where, you know, the family feuds lead to very, very big problems. What we want to do here is just move up. Because the secret about this place right here, Zuchong, is we don't care about it at all. Alright, one turn until they get back. We've got the pass in Luoyang, so, like, this is just a throwaway city where we can replenish at. But this is a big area where they can't really get in, so we're just going to roll right up here with our 6 trebuchet army. It's classy. Oh, it wasn't close enough to fight?
当断则
What
断，
we're doing here is moving through. The reason you do that,
立马出击！
you want to move up so that your reinforcements come in, so that you can get everybody on the field for auto resolve.
智取胜于强攻。
I should say that, like, the brother killing thing, I'm somewhat overstating it. There's a very loose web of morality. Wait, what do you mean? Lost Imperial favor. He's an enemy of the Han. No, he's just an enemy of the people. Maybe he'll get the enemy of the Han on him next turn. Anyway, we were supposed to be complimented by the Emperor for that, not condemned. Outrageous. I almost feel like we should drop the Treb in Liu Bei's army if we're going to be traveling with this one. But just because it's like makes us slow, we could just grab like a camp crusher. No, I mean, they won't necessarily be traveling with this army the whole time.
扫清六合。
And if we're the one that starts out, well, actually, okay, so yeah, it's not desirable for him to have the Treb, I don't think. We'll get like one unit of yellow cav to time up? No, I don't like that. Could just go Camp Crusher. Because I like the idea of being able to take this army and, you know, reinforce the other one quickly. And Trebs are so painfully slow. It says they aren't, but they are. Yeah, we'll just get like one heavy mounted archer, which is so much worse than a Qiang Marauder, but hey, what are you gonna do? And we can get Impetuous Sensors and Yuju Diehard Warriors, which sound pretty cool. We'll see what they're like. I love these unique units. I'm excited to see what we can get from them. And I think what we did here may have worked a little bit. Because, you know, now Wu, well, they're still moving up in this way, but they've got to be a little nervous. And they can't be too super happy about what's going on here. Lu Jun now going to run in here and move against them there. Very nice.
只得如此。
Alright, time to build stuff. 52k means plenty of opportunities to get our buildings where we want them to be. Do we build up Dayu in here? I don't really think there's an advantage to be found in it. so much money. And we just need to find everybody who could get a decent army and doesn't have one. Not these guys, they don't work for me. They just are hanging out. Alright, yeah. Oh, he's not level 6. He can't get him. Well. Looks like some hunters will have to do. Alright. Medium Lancer. The Wuhan Lancers. Where are our horses? He's got dudes without his horses, but he's like a horse archer general anyway. So he'll be happy enough to have these, right? Yeah, because he's got, yeah, all sorts of, yeah, he's got the damage for the missile cav. Yeah, we'll get him down there before too long. Because it costs nothing to do this. It's literally 0 to recruit them, and then we can just move them down. I mean, it takes like a year to get them to the front, but hey, what are you gonna do? I very much need to get this fight this time, and
孤只能忍了，真是大胆。
Gilda, Regent Fair. I forbid you to run. Alright. I mean, there's not really a point in doing it manually. I mean, he is on the list. He's an amazing character. Maybe he'll join us. He's the heir, but this might be the end of their faction anyway, though. Liu Ji with a 6-stabby move. Glorious day! Ah! Blessed indeed is the hour of our meeting. Shu Huang, welcome to the party, my man, my brutal dude. This dude is bonkers strong. And very happy we are to have him. Deng Yuan, you know, looks like you'll join us too. Sayong, you're solitary, superstitious, and scholarly. Why don't you come and join us too? Maybe you can do something productive. He's level 3, which means he can get horse archers. 5 elites, boom, baby! Young Feng gets destroyed.
遵命。
机不可失，时不再来。释放怒火，消灭敌军。承天所助，我军必胜。
We lose favor for hitting turbines. Of course we do.
随我来。
I guess the idea is the Emperor's mad at you that there are yellow turbines at all, you know.
让他们尝尝怒火。
恪守职责。向前进军。
And we'll just roll up this way, and it does indeed look like the Duchy of Song is not going to be able to get too much out of this. Their prestige quite diminished from their losses. If we declare an alliance war on Gongsun's on as well, yeah, that's the way. If we declare on him,
你这是引火上身，小心点。
now we're thinking with our full brain, right?
快点吧。
Vassal call to arms. Now the Duchy of Song will keep on getting carved up. Yeah. Brilliant. After all, we want them to pay us, but we don't want them to have this land. We can take it away from them once they don't have it. And if we reduce them to this land here in the mountains, a little hinterland, then he'll probably be too weak to turn against us at all. Honchong, snake in the sand. Sounds like a spy to me. But soon, in like 2 years, our kids are going to start growing up, and they're going to be pretty punchy out of the gate. Well, some of the kids are. Some of them didn't get as much attention from their schooling as the others. And we really need to get him into an army. A lot of things we need. Alright, we're going to assume since all their armies are over here that they're not going to be able to punish us for this. And we are correct. These fools were way too far away from home. But we're not trying to split up our forces here, right? We're just trying to move in. That way, if they do surprise march over, we'll still have a brawl on our hands. Yeah, we're gonna need to cut way down to size before too long too. Cause they're, I mean, they're not like ascendant again, but there's enough of them left, even after the straight beatdown we laid. I mean, of course, most of their factions popped. We do want to pick up Zuchu for a faction as well. Speaking of things we want. The Guardian of the Gates. 65 armor, negative retinue upkeep on a sentinel. On a sentinel. This dude. Bonkers. Has Roar of the Beast. Has Roar of the Beast. This dude has Roar of the Beast. Temper Deflection. Oh, and Fleet-Footed, so he doesn't get the other ones, but... It does give him 900% acceleration and speed and charge speed, so that is pretty fun. That'll just let him zoom around. I like that. And wow, wow, wow. 30% campaign movement range for own army and 15 melee evasion for melee infantry. This dude That's good. He's a bonkers fighter. This weapon is amazing. I kind of want to take it away from him and give it to one of the kids, though. But I guess if we're going to get him into an army immediately, we might as well leave him with a special weapon. You hardly want to rob a dude that's working for you. I mean, I do want to do it, but you hardly want to. It weighs upon you. It doesn't. I'd do it again. Jie Zhu is 60 years old. That's okay. He's a young man at heart. Speaking of, we need to get him out of this and into an army. Yeah, and this space is too big. We can just walk in here and then, like, drop it if you want. Fei Chu. Tender and delicate. I like her, outfit. That's cool. Got a thick collar. Great stuff. Yeah, so here we can get, like, Chu Blade Masters and just stack... Okay, there we go. There's... Well, is that the answer? Because if we put him in the army with Zheng Xiong, then they would both be able to... We could just have, like, the most melee army ever. But no, those are faction-wide for her forces when attacking, so I guess that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it would be better with him. Well, I mean, we could stick him in with what, Liu Bei's force for. I mean, that would be ideal, right? Yeah, throw him in here, and then suddenly, or you know, here. This would be better because we'd have a real killer, someone with the instinct. Alright, so with this army swap there, do we need any more red cav than that? I don't think so. I think just this is fine, and then we'll wait till 7 and swap the defenders for more archers or something. But, I mean, 3 trebs is just pain. Oh, she's finally trying to get home. This woman, Guo Nuong, had been, like, in our lands here for, like, it must have been, like, 10 years since we were at war with Cao Cao. Maybe just, like, 8. But she, for 40 turns, she's been trying to get back home. And we've been looking at her and being like, yeah, stay out of Woolworths. We'll get a Blade Master and a Camp Crusher there. And a Noble Guard. Noble Guard there. Alright, with Humao on our side, do we just want to drop this army and move it is the question. Because if we do, then we should... Well, I mean, no, that's a good red split there. Alright, she can get heavy spear guards now. You know, let's get, like, like 3 Chu Blade Masters in her army. And then we'll drop these forces, reposition them somewhere
大人有何吩咐？
more useful.
有话直说。
大人，悉听尊便。有何吩咐？
And this place, I think we hold on to it actually so that we can keep on recruiting these dudes. It's pretty desirable. They're very, very good units. Both the purple ones and the yellow cav are extraordinarily strong at being yellow cav. They're very, very good at it. Most yellow cav, for me, it's like, you know, are they going to do the punch that we desire? Because if they're not going to be punchy enough, right, then what's the point? But... Okay, we gain Imperial favor. Alright, it was the turn after that fight, and now the enemy of the Han thing is kicking. Good. Perfection. We are not going to give this to the Mercenary Lord, because there's no point in it. We'll do that with some of the other land that we don't want as much.
我至此城，必使之日以应时。
Alright, so these diehard warriors are... Oh. So they're like blade masters that are more bladey. I guess they're probably a little worse. Probably have lower morale and stuff out of the box, but they do have very solid damage plus AP damage, and well, this guy can certainly stand to get a couple of them in his retinue. The other thing that you get here is the Impetuous Lancers, which, I mean, these are just some guys. I guess they cost slightly less than a Lance Cavalry, and they do have really good... Well, they have 10 bonus first large. Yeah, they're just a side grade from Lance Cavalry, I guess, with a little bit more AP. And Raider and Scare, and they also get some formations, which I've never used, but are probably pretty good. What if I go into a wedge one day to charge them? Wouldn't that be a sight? But anyway. Maju, Prideful Stallion. We're going to go this way for Roar over Final Rush, and also Campaign Line of Sight is very desirable.
违令者斩！
And all of those people are getting better, and we'll swap a couple of these Chu infantry for the diehard warriors. Alright, so where's... Yeah, you know, you lose some evasive stats and you get way more punch. But yeah, we'll go 2 and 2 there. Seems fine.
聚气凝神。 正在行进。
But of course, Wu's got his plan over here. I guess he's still besieging this. I mean, the thing about the Duchy of Zhong is they are on their way out, and we were not able to kick this off in time to save them. But, hey, you know, everybody hates Yuan Shu, right? It'll stink to lose the money from tributaries, but we might get a bunch of the people from his faction to join ours, potentially.
胸怀中正，振作起来，前进！
Like if we march, yeah, okay, so we march to his lands, and now we're going to be able to drop this army. This is my idea of a great time. Getting an army, marching down, burning down something, and leaving, like, awesome. Most factions can't burn down a place. It's just like Liu Bei and Dongzhuo that can. So in general, if a guy comes and takes your land, you know that if you just, like, beat him up, you can take it right back, and it probably won't be that screwed up. You can, like, downgrade buildings. The AI doesn't really do that to you. You can, but... Alright, corruption is getting out of control. We're gonna counter espionage. It's a pretty good move. We can make somebody an administrator of this and then set them free, right? Yes. But who? Yeah, this dude just like popped into our thing. But yeah, let's make him the administrator of it. Because you can create a vassal, like, out of your land. You don't have to trade it to people that already exist. So this is good because you get vassals from doing it, right? And that's good. And that means they pay you. And also, you lose the corruption that you had from having too many lands, so that drops us down, you know, 5% there. Excellent. And as long as, I mean, I don't know, what personality does he have, right? He has a courageous warrior. He hates me because he hates everybody, but we will offer him a guarantee of autonomy. And that'll make him like us a little better. And this is how it works, right? You just gotta, because this is the good way of doing it. You keep one open administrator slot, and then you can keep on grabbing lands and feeding them to new people. Like, we could do that right here. Now, this would be a bit of a funny one, right? Because we know this land is not very rich. But whoever we make our vassal here is not going to be at war with all the people we're at war with right now, right? I think this guy's a spy. He's been in the pool for absolutely forever. Anyway, you don't want to give a spy that because, you know, you make a spy administrator and give him independence. Who knows what happens? Well, the Duchy of Zhong is absolutely on its way all the way out. However, you know, the Duchy of Wu hardly going to be too happy about these modern developments as we push in this way. Roll up here. We're going to be able to recruit Zhongxiang's stack down here next turn or so. This army, of course, can move already because... Alright, this whole place is impassable shallows. You got to go on the other side of it to get in. Normally you want to sit still when you're recruiting the stack because you get like 10% more to it, but here we knew that we had maximum effort already. get one of these diehard warriors instead of a camp crusher just to try him out. Good stuff, and of course the Emperor really likes... Okay, there, finally, the enemy of the Han went on to him. I guess it just took the Emperor a little bit of time to assign it. But, you know, we want Song to get beat up because I don't trust him, and we actually... The thing was we got peace a little earlier than we should have done. We should have beaten him up a little bit more and taken this land here. Because he still might be, like, a little bit close on prestige. So we just want him to lose a little bit more land. Should be easy enough to pull off. Alright.
此乃我方提案，你我已谈妥。此乃我方提案。行了，说完了。
在我们反悔前，赶紧接受。
Huang will sign peace with us. Well, but we'll be able to push this through. This guy normally is very unreliable, but you can change personalities with the faction event. You can be like, you know, your guy's like, hey, have you considered being less cruel and awful? And you're like, man, I never thought of that. And then suddenly you can become brilliant. Alright, so this is very nice. Liu Bei, positive effects of them. I guess he's happy about the people we're fighting. But yeah, we'll boom. Get here. More vassals. More good.
此乃我方提案，那就如此。
双方都能获益，何乐而不？
And it's all popping off over here. You know, everybody sees a piece that they think they can get over on this front. Huang Su went into him, so this is probably going to mess with our reliability because I think we were on a merc contract with him, but you know. Yeah, everybody is declaring war on him. He probably now is like super weak. That's exactly what must be happening.
行了，说完了。
敬你是个豪杰，达成一致，收获颇丰。
Alright, things are popping off in the north.
此乃我方提案。
Yeah, every single person wants to brawl. But, you know, we'll see how that works out for him. Because we have a ton of money. We're making a ton more money. And our armies are very affordable. So they're going to have a terrible time. Chen Guangying, flight to the 3 arrows. If only you were more than level 1. This guy gets bonus ammo to own retinue. Anytime you see that, you gotta be like, maybe they'll be worth keeping? Could be a spy. Okay, this guy gives 25 ammo to his own retinue there and 15 from his armor. This dude is now one of my most desired pickups. He starts off with Liu Yu there, and he is a very, very good strategist, despite not having anything special about him besides 40% more ammo. No, he's not like the best one in the game. You can get that on a couple other people, but it's still very good indeed. But here, Luigi is doing super good against these fools, right? And here, do we want to... If we split, we can go...
真是浪费时间。
Yeah, can we get another merc contract? That's the question. Is there anybody...
最好谈些有用的。
Yeah, I think everybody at war with him works for me. Gongsun. Not them. Oh no, we're at war with them too.
那就这么办吧。
Alright, he's not interested in peace anyway. Well.
有话快说。 很高兴与你见面。
And we can give him merc assistance against the Duchy of Wu here. Because again, these lands here aren't important to us, and we just need to get cracking on them. Liu Yao won't be like a worry to give more lands up here, so that'll be nice too.
甚善。
Alright, so we're on this contract here, and we can... Get here, she tries to run, we can still catch her. With a very fast auto. Like, man, he decided he wanted to move quicker all of a sudden on the map.
都放了吧，亮他。
And then, with momentum, of course, once you're rolling, you can go very far indeed. And then here, we will take this.
拿起武器。作乱为祸之徒，不得其死。
Fame and fortune. Lose a little bit of favor, that's fine. We will give this to the Merc Lord.
大业必先有立足之地。
Getting a little buffer there.
"缜密谋划，方可取胜。"
This farmland gave 27 food. Yeah, that'll probably be pretty good to pick up, huh? Oh, and we get another one of our great recruitment buildings here. Good.
预设，则兵
欢迎，请坐。
And then we can just give him Zuchong. Get him into our thing. Is that going to ruin the, You know, it might ruin the Merc contract, but it's fine.
就与你联手吧。
Hardly a problem. Hardly a problem.
你我心向一处。
Perfection.
行，你究竟有何企图？
And then we'll call Liu Yao against him, because again, like, Sun Wu is a very strong faction here. Look at what they've got. We haven't seen their homeland, but it's got to be powerful too. However, you know, that'll only get him as far as we can throw him. We can take more of them away. I feel like... Yeah, you know, we might as well take this. This is like a nice rich commandery, but... Again, at this point, you don't really need the money. It's really just about, like, what you can get out of it, which will be... You know... infrastructure buildings, and... You can build schools, you know. Food. But for all the lands that we take, of course, it's all increasing corruption, which is, you know, not in a great way right now. We got to spend a ton of money repairing stuff in Chang'an. Somebody did a little funny to us there. Let's keep on building buildings since we have so much cash. Marketplace in Luoyang, of course. Oh, it bugged and it's letting me build another one? I'm gonna do it. I don't care. It's letting us build another market, so we're gonna do it. It's what I deserve, okay? But very rich commanderies here now that the silk thing built up. Here, I mean, this one's still fine, but we just want to get here and here. This one will be done soonish. If we rush it now, I'm like, it's probably worth doing, yeah. Crucially, we get to level 4 here, which lets us get Mighty Knockback for the retinue for Ma Dai. My boy, my boy. Now here, rather than going in this direction where we know all of their armies are, we're just going to roll this way. Oh, couldn't quite get there, alas. Because normally I wouldn't want to get off of this food, but if we just trade like all of this to Liu Yao, then that'll be, you know, good for him. So he was a little low on food, and we don't really need the food right now. And everything we trade off will get us more money. I mean, we don't really need the money either. Really, it's about giving him some lands up here and insulating us a little bit. What we want to do now is raise an army up here. Which army? Glad you asked. One of the ones that are available. So there's Wulong, and then Huang, and then we'll just get why not? Because he has 30% movement range for the army, and this guy gives it 15% more, so we're going to be able to go real far, real fast. Night battle there. Night battle here. It's like, who should be running the army? think they're all equally good at it. Well, the Scourge of Lao Shi here is like, you know, a big dude in the faction since time immemorial. So let's go ahead and give him the heirloom spear. Get the wedge there, and instinct. All right, White Wave Horsemen. These guys are... Oh, they are anti-missile shot cav. How fascinating. What a cool unit. All right, so low morale, it's like a early game one probably. But fast, shielded with the missile resist. So it's like shot cav, but low armored. But yeah, so it's sort of in between stack. But anyway, that's no use for us here. Let's get a better one. Alright, so these Warriors of the Western Garden are very, very punchy. But... we'll get a couple of them here, because it almost seems like they should have been classed purple, but it's okay. They are... Well, they lack armor piercing from the Chu Spearmen, but, I mean, look at that charge. Like, look at that regular damage. I feel like a couple of these will go a long way. But let's, yeah. Four Chu, and then two of these guys, because these will be more of like the countercharge. The actually, wait, I'm like, what are these Swiftfoot spears? Okay, so these are pretty punchy, but they lack a bunch of armor and evasive stats, right? Yeah, they very much lack evasive stats. So we'll just get these Warriors of the Western Guards. I like that. Compared to them. And then a couple, like, 3 Spear Guards to hang out, and then... We've got the hunters. Do we want just like a crossbow or two? I mean, it wouldn't hurt anything. Fine enough. The Sapphire of Shandong. This is why we have so much ammo and so much happiness. She is married to Ma Chao. We could send... Wow. Man, this dude got tuned up here. How many armies did they have? Oh. This guy's got Frontier Guardsmen. I thought they were the Tiger Warriors. They just look like it on there. But yeah, so they definitely got a good setup there. But hey, it's all right. We might make an army to go help up there, but I think we'll just like let it be because I mean, is Ma Dai really going to lose all this? If he does, then we'll do something about it then. Shu Shao. Who do you work for? You worked for Zurong. You're almost certainly a spy. But that doesn't mean you definitely are. Are you willing to spy for me? Yeah, alright, great. He's not a spy. He's brilliant and a good appraiser of talent. He's got teaching assignment, fun. And crucially, is already of an appropriate level to get a retinue of marauders. Or hunters. Speaking of, we might get Trebs with him, but wow, yeah, the recruitment is, of course, literally free, and the payments for people is pretty freaking affordable too. There needs to be a hotkey for swap unit, and there isn't one. You know, it's probably faster to do that every time.
主公召我。大人有何打算？
Yep. And then we'll just drop these guys, and then we'll be able to move them out into the cruise. And because just the thing is, I keep saying it, but like when you have a stack of horse archers and cavalry to support a regular army, then like it is just incredibly difficult for the AI, for anybody to do anything, you know, because now you've got, if they bring two armies, they're not going to be hyper mobile, you know, so you have one army that sits still, the other one that can swoop in to get there, and now you're all ready to roll. But anyway, I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more of this. All right. Let's get back to it. And by that I mean, put the screen back on. Good stuff. Because there's a lot of Wu armies here, but, you know, we got a lot of armies of our own. And error too long, it's going to be some problems for these fools. Oh, perfect. We get just enough movement to get here. Can't see us on the map, but we're there.
战争也是终结乱世的一种办法。此城归我军所有了。
But our favor is quite high, and of course, Wu being an enemy of the Han is going... Oh, yeah. Song being an enemy of the Han, that finally clicked on, and now, of course, it's a lot easier for these other people fighting them to get back in the Emperor's good graces. But, of course, Liu Bei will be our vassal before too long anyway. That is the plan.
勇夺荣耀，该当如此。 见识一下我们的激情。
A valiant defeat, I don't believe it. Yeah, like, we got some fire arrows. I'm sure we'll be fine. Let's get to it.
我等需坚定不移，直面一切
We
敌
shall
人。
remain steadfast before any foe.
吾等湍急如一，必将敌人横扫殆尽。
小心为上，敌情尚不甚明了。
挺住，骑兵听命。
挺住，时机已至。 准备就绪，注意，鼓起勇气。
骑兵准备，举手就绪，准备好了。
注意，做好准备。骑兵上马，骑兵鼓起勇气，应对，顽强不屈。头部，闪快，听命，穿天疾风，瞄准。
Right now, our due to faction effects, our fire arrows have all of our archers have slightly more range, but the effect of that is that we are able to outrange the towers entirely. Although here we move into it, nobody knows why, and burn them down. Towers in this game very strong. Burning them down is very strong too. I'll just back out here a second. Oh, they've caused a small fire on the ground here. Oh, because there's like stumps, and now they're alarmed. Smart. But it'll be all right. This is actually a really tough place to get into if you don't have fire arrows, right? Because it's very, very, very annoying to deal with this many towers. They all overlap on all the sides too, which is pretty good. But we're going to be able to deal with it handily. And we're going to walk right here and do the sickest poison volley. You'll see, you'll all see. Oh, God. Yes. We hit like 6 units with it. My girl. Rocking that out.
赶快！
Yeah, just an absolute devastation.
快点，快速前进！法军准备，骑兵听命，关键时刻，射翻敌军，顽强不屈，准备好，快速前进！
A sick poison volley, followed up by, of course,
时机一致，
enormous pain for the foe.
顽强不屈，速速前进！敌军已发现我军，
准备好了，速速前进，跑起来！
And now we're gonna get to scattering flames of the phoenix. Oh my god. Oh man, I've never done it before. So his unique ability gives 100% melee splash attack range, and then flames is a splash attack. So it 100% range of a circle, right, can be defined in some very fun ways, and that is amazing. He's so good. This dude is made to destroy a blob, which is exactly what I like my heroes to be able to do. And we're gonna poison volley right up the line here. Perfection. Just snakes over, hits a couple of their heads. Poison volley does damage, it poisons them, so all you need is to tag them a little bit with it, and then they're having a bad time.
冲啊！诛灭敌军，梦想云端。
And we're gonna flames here. Pretty good.
顽强不屈，尽情厮杀！
Hit a roar here. It's probably going to crumble a lot of these fools. And we can go ahead and put Scattering Blows on. Flames will be off cooldown in a second. And we'll be able to punish this blob very well. It also, it's a sweet ability because it increases his splash attack for his regular swings too. But this is gonna... Oh man. Yeah, it kills like a whole lot of fools. Good stuff. And it said we would lose on the auto, but you can't trust the game. Oh, wow. Okay, so this tower is apparently in a really good spot from that angle, and our guys would rather just walk up to it and not shoot it than deal. It's okay.
加快脚步，进军！
敌军仓皇逃窜，一群懦夫。
时机已至，诛灭敌军！
But she hits another poison volley. The rare battle where I use more than 1 or 2 of them. Normally I use them in the early stages, and then I get a little overwhelmed by my inability to think. And then just, because once it gets rolling, it's tricky to remember how to behave. Oh, the strategist could have been helping. He's got Wisdom of the River. But they are about to be running. There we go. Yeah. 700 kills on Gongsun. An absolute monster with these abilities, right? Shockingly
设宴
strong.
摆席，欢呼庆祝吧！
17 Imperial Favor lost.
都放了吧。此城归我军所有了，该当如此。
But of course, our favor's still fine. Because as long as we fight Wu constantly, we'll also be allowed to fight Shu Han constantly. Well, they're not Shu Han at all right now. They're just Liu Bei. He's not a duchy. He's not doing so hot. And we're hardly helping him in his quest to do so hot. $24K income, which is just so much. Our tributary is really popping off. Of course, picking up Liu Yao was excellent on that front, and then Yulin made. Yeah, they just apparently she makes everybody unhappy when she's around. A rather immature and naive lady still at the stage of life where the entire world revolves around her whims and wishes. Whoever designed this flavor text for this person is like, this person from the story particularly, I want to make it clear that she is a brat. Alright, so we still have 4 armies permitted. Everybody is spun up with good retinues that can get them. So, alright, well, good deal. Buildings are building everywhere. We have more money than we could ever use, which is just what we want to see. I mean, you can, like, rush stuff, so it's not like it's more money than we could use. We shouldn't say more money. Dao Ying, I know you're trying to be cool, but she is 74 years old, bro. Like, is this your mother? Are you trying to marry your mom to Ma Zhu, who's 20? Like, respectfully, we decline. If we get an age-appropriate husband for Lady Gan, we would be honored for her to join us. But, geez, dude. But yeah, it was just a little too slow. Duchy of Zhong gets popped, but they're still alive with Jiling there on the map. So Heavenly Sword, cool. A couple of our smiths pop off. Is anybody in the pool that's cool? Knife and the Dark Wuxi. Well, I love that crafter thing, so, you know, if he's a spy, we'll get rid of him, but we'll take his stuff. Definitely a spy. That's okay. Get out of here, buddy. and this one joined our faction. She, well, you know, she could be an administrator or something. Well, no, I mean, she's got... You want to check their traits before you make them an administrator. If they're incompetent, arrogant, and vain, you know, you probably don't want to give them a place and let them become a vassal. But look at Liu Bei's thing here. You can see. So this is like, you can check all the players, you know, and see like who hates them and that kind of thing. And like a normal, like Liu Bei's a faction leader. Dong Zhuo's got like a lot of people that know him because he's a major figure. And Liu Bei and Liu Ji, I mean, it's more people with Liu Bei, but like Liu Ji just gets along with everybody. I guess the diplomacy goes in there too, though. Oh, you know, I wasn't even thinking. I'm like, if we get rid of it, we won't be able to instantly siege, but it's okay there. We swap it over. It does cost us the movement, of course. Well, you know. Anyway, that's why we shouldn't have done it. It's okay. But here we beat up on Wu, which is perfect. Just what we want. Getting favor for it.
占领此城乃是谨慎之举。
Because they can't quite get here yet, so if we just raise...
诛尽王侯。
正气如火。
This army, and then we'll throw in... Yeah, somebody who's got the Qiang army right now, and then we'll swap Lu Jing for it.
势如流水。
Because we probably should have made her that army in the first place, but I wanted an army that was more for sieging then, which is no longer a consideration.
势如
Since
狂澜。
we'll have, like, you know, some of both. Speaking of, we do want to keep the hidden axes, though. They're a very cool unit, and it'll be the only one of them that we get.
"主公召我。
一统山河，全军前进，讨平逆贼，匡扶天下。
Yeah, so now we can stand here, and if they want to come and brawl, then we'll be able to defend them. Are they both going to come here? I mean, maybe.
团结一致，
This army's hardly slouches, though. Well, I'm like, speaking of, this guy needs some armor, alright. This one's part of the set, the wall, so cool. Boom, boom. So I guess, can I interest you in this nice stone pig? for the retinue. And yeah, he's got 18 ammo on the Trebs, which is just so much. You know, we've got a lot of stacked stuff there, but what we need to do is do it in an even more clever way. Get those things on somebody that's got like a big ammo boost to the retinue, and then just see like 30 ammo Trebs, just be getting hundreds of kills out of it. And speaking of hundreds of kills, we see Liu Bei's army up there. That's perfection. We're gonna make our way in that direction. Do we just... I'm like, we could burn this one down. No.
相信直觉，消灭他们，让他们尝尝怒火。
Oh yeah, this guy's our spy. Get out of there, buddy.
他们再也不敢小瞧我们了。
Pause the video. yeah. What happened to the... Oh, I mean, she stayed in the faction, you know? Like, with a deal, it's very rare that there's, like, a consequence to saying no. Right? So, like, it's just like, here's the offer. They don't get mad at you whenever you say no to a thing. Every now and then somebody will, like, be threatening you. But if a vassal approaches you with a marriage alignment, it just means, like, they want you to like them better. Like, they feel nervous, and they think that your house is being bound, or they like you. Like, they personally like you, but the faction doesn't, so they're like, how do we smooth it over? Because each character has personality traits that affect battle, but also how they get along with others. So if you're, you know, if you're cruel, then you don't like kind-hearted people, you know, that kind of thing. No, that guy works for me anyway, so it's like he wouldn't be able to be mad about it. But normally you want to save marriages because, like we talked about earlier, how the family is a big thing. So because that's like in his family, we would want to save it. And I guess he married her off to somebody else, perhaps. But we would want to save a marriage so that if they had somebody in their family that we wanted to grab, we could do that. Oh, he's a trusted friend, actually. He doesn't hate me. That's pretty surprising. Yeah, so he liked me. That's why they offered the marriage. That makes sense. I'm like, yeah, people that don't like you don't offer the marriages. Our one trade agreement we can use again. So what we're doing now is just trying to find people that want peace and seeing if we can vassalize them. Most of these people will say no. Liu Bei might say yes to vassalization, but we need to beat up on him a little bit more first. Oh yeah, baby. Shiji, welcome to the crew. Because it doesn't make us look bad when any of our vassals get wrecked. You know, like, if one of them, like, dies in a war, who cares? But they all pay me. So even if we have to pay them, like, 1,000 a season to work for us, they basically give us that right back, and then after it's over, we're all good. All right, boom, more vassals, and of course, the more we get in our network, the more afraid everybody is of us. So even though everybody hates us, they're like, well, is it better to work for them, right, or to be destroyed by them? And that is the question we force all of them to ask. And we are picking up a few more beautiful stuff. Because now the Duchy of Wu is going... Because we're getting, like, a lot of stuff in the south, like these minor factions in here. Or we were. I thought he lived around here. But we get Shiji down here. Good, good, good. But the more you get under your web, of course, that makes it hard for them too. Them, your enemies. Anybody that's your vassal isn't going to be able to get snapped up as easily, right? Because declaring war on somebody makes them afraid of you, but...
行，你究竟有何企图？
So the Duchy of Wu is so on the back foot and afraid of this war that they are willing to become a vassal if we just, like, do some stuff for them. But we need to knock them down to size, right? They have too many lands. It is unacceptable.
心运良谋。向前进军，点燃激情，痛击敌军。乱军终于得以平息。
So you appreciate the way I explain things on streaming. Fuck a lot of channels. Assume you only watch a few hours of the game. See, that's my secret. I find if I just narrate everything, then you know, because I think like thought process while you're doing something can be useful to somebody watching, right? And even more abstractly, it's better to talk than not talk. And I, you know, my personality being what it is, I sort of look down on what I perceive as the artificiality in performance in a lot of styles of streaming. I don't really watch any streamers myself, right? But like somebody talking about the game, you know, is like it's like old school and charming, and that's what I'm going for. I need like the laziness demographic, someone who wants someone who is never going to put effort in, but is going to approach it in a sincere way. All right, so do we give this to Mercenary Lord? I mean, it's funny that we're calling him that. Yes, we do.
斗志重燃，激情更盛。
I mean, we're doing it because, I mean, he's our vassal, but, you know, right, we took the contract there, so we're good. And, you know, we get potential for rewards, and that's good. And we don't want any more land because it gets in our way at this point. All right, and now this guy gets... bunch of these are pretty weird ones. We could just go for the replen and the... No, we'll go get Mighty Knockback for him at least, and then... I mean, yeah, worth it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that that's what you're pursuing, this sort of chilling with the fencing, because that's definitely what I'm going for, you know, like, many of the great happinesses of my life were just, you know, hanging out with people I cared about and, you know, chatting about the games and stuff. Only now, crucially, I don't have to share, you know, and obviously, to a person with my considerable, like, vanity and obtuse ignorance of the way other people feel about the way that I am, this format is great for me because I get to talk as much as I want about any subject that I want, and then, and only then, whenever somebody says something that I feel like addressing, do I deal with it, you know, and it's not rude in this format, because I'm the star, I mean, in a manner of speaking, and, alright, so this guy, we're going to extract him, right? Yeah. Pull this spy out, and... Try to get more spies rolling, you know, because... Because I never use... the only things I ever use spies for is, like, to get people out of a faction or to, like, weaken their armies before we fight. But there's a very fruitful, like, spy dynamic that I'll eventually deal with, right? I'll eventually do it. I know I will. I only have... Let me look, I don't want to lie. I only have 380 hours in this game, so barely any. And I'm going to learn about the spies someday. Favor is very high. Enemy of the Han is on our enemies. Healing up here. If they come and fight us here, then we will rip their faces off. So we want to walk outside of the place, though, because otherwise we might, you know, get besieged for a turn. We don't want to lose our replen. Now, our army is beat up. We probably should have done this one manually, but, you know. If they move up at us, then we'll just crunch them. Because, you know, at the end of the day, Liu Ji with half HP is still enough to kill anybody in this game that we're likely to run into.
打起精神来。那就快点吧。
The Duchy of Song gets really beat up by our plan here. The thing, we don't really need peace because these guys are on our list and we're in the neighborhood, so it's fine, actually. Gao Shun's army, because we don't want to fight Liu Bei right now, we could just drop it.
别来无恙啊！
We could trade him this territory. Get this armor out of him for it. And keep on shaking him down to the maximum amount. Brilliant! If Luke was here, he'd be real proud of me for this move, I think. So what we're doing, Ellie, is a real pro gamer move. So the Duchy of Song. Duchy is what you are before you reach the king rank. And as we talked about in the previous video, the king rank kicks off the emperorship and all of that going on. We're the prime minister of the Han, right? The emperor is in our clutches. Sorry, we are in his good graces, and he is protected by us. Phrasing is so important. But, you know, he's hanging out here, and the emperor is well pleased with us. So the last thing we want as the prime minister of the Han, for like 10 years running now, is for a bunch of other fools to say they're the emperor. You know, so we're cutting them down to size, and that's our general goal, is to make sure that nobody gets to be an emperor. So the Duchy of Song means that they reached the next to highest thing. The Duchy of Wu, they changed their names, right? When you start the game, you're named after your faction leader. When you reach Duchy, you get named for wherever your historical place was called, or they make one up for you if you didn't get one. We are the Duchy of Yin. That didn't exist under Liu Bei, but they needed to call it something, right? It's a concept of what it would be called. But, so what we did was, we got into this war with Yuan Shao. He was one of the top 2 prestige guys, so he was possibly going to be in the Emperor. We pushed him back. Then we already beat up anybody in his faction where, because we have our kill list for big boosts for beating folk. And because we already beat all the guys that were on the list in his faction, we didn't need to fight him anymore. So we grabbed him for money and for peace for stuff. But then we were like, man, he's actually, maybe we didn't trim him down to size enough. So we declared war on some neighbors over here that we totally didn't need to, so that they would come in and hit him. And now they're trimming him down to size for us while he's paying us. And we keep on feeding him this bad land over here. while he loses the more valuable stuff here. And if Gongsun becomes a duchy, well, we just burn him down too. And it's great. Now, we could have become a king a long time ago, but I think this is a better way to play, more fun way to play. After all, aren't we trying to be a good minister? We are. So, in the grand scheme of things, Lu Bu is a fearsome warrior. History looks at him as, an opportunist. And there is like a 7-year period where Lu Bu worked for, I don't know, 6 different guys 12 different times or so. Oh, hey, he wants to brawl. Now, a lot of our forces are pretty beat up, but most of them are kind of fine. They have some very good cavalry, and then a bunch of crummy stuff. They don't have anybody worth their salt as a fighter. I mean, Peng Yu. He'll do all right, but we're gonna tear him up. If we can, we're gonna get into a duel with Lu Ji, and that'll heal her. If not, we're gonna be pretty beat up through this fight, but let's see what we can do. Because the thing, we're all oath-sworn and relatives and stuff, so if one of us dies, it's going to heal the other 2 generals, and they're going to freak out and get real strong. But we're not going to try to make that happen. It's just that is a thing that will be on the table. Their reinforcements from there, ours from here. So we're just going to be trying to set up, to the side here, right? Minimal red cavalry action, but we've got good archers up still. Very beat up infantry, but we still have a big core of it that's fine. And we do have our bows, right? So we're going to be able to chip down at them very well indeed. Speaking of, we're just going to get Lu Bu and Lu Ji all the way to the front. Alright, time to get to action. We're going to shoot at Shu Shu. Because they don't have any bows here, so we're going to be able to just pop them, right? Oh, we're in range of their towers, though. Let's back up. But we are chipping down very well on Dai Yuan here. He's already getting popped. Wang Yun, you want a duel? Yeah, I accept. Huan Li should beat the brakes off of him, right? And crucially, it'll heal her. And if she dies, which I doubt, then it will make Lu Bu and Lu Ji freak out in the most useful way. Lu Bu keeps on chipping down there, and on this front, they are trying to get in, so we're just going to try to make sure that we stay in good action here. They're brawling. We're just going to... get those guys stuck there. Because there's no chance this guy beats Liu Ji in a fight, right? Or Huang Li. There's no chance. So we're just going to... They're all locked down for 15 more seconds, so we're going to be able to beat on these crossbows. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to win. Or she's going to win. And if she doesn't, then the rest of Lu Bu and Liu Ji will get, like, double the damage for the whole time. And alright, so they're very slow on this side, which is great. And here, their shot cav are trying to roll on. Because, yeah, she has tenacity of steel, so I'm like, she's gonna start ripping his face off when that kicks all the way on. And she does. Oh, did she already get on? No, okay. There's her horse. There we go. We gotta get her out of here. They are... Oh no, she got on her horse, we just got her off again. Oh no, well, you know, this is not going great. Alright, but we did get her on her horse, and she gets out. Alright, and now we... Oh, jeez. Well, they get on top of the shot, or the cav there, but we're okay. Doing okay work here. And we just need to get into the blob here, make a difference. Alright, if we duel them... Oh man, Huang Li got unhorsed here, not good. But, crucially... Lu Bu is crunching him, and we are beating everything on this front, and I think we've stabilized here in the back. Yes, yes, yes. And there's our evasion boost. And we need to get Lu Bu onto those fools. Alright, and then on this front, these guys are about to get in. You know, we might lose this. but we also might not.
敌军四散而逃，到底是无胆鼠辈。
Yeah, because those Saber Militia, like, a lot of these troops coming in are not good at fighting, not compared to us. So we just gotta try to not break on this front, get over here. Liu Bei's still horsehead. We need to get in here, because these guys are really thinking about running. Melee evasion here. Alright, so on this side we roll up, and then here we're going to be able to get a sick rain of fire that way. Liu Bei crunches this. Oh yeah, what a fight. What a fight. I played so good. Y'all, I played so good. Y'all don't even know. This was not... You know, we haven't won yet, but we could.
我们已经占领敌军上楼。
We could win. I assume we're going to win. Yeah, we got it. We totally got it. These fools were no match. If we had had a fresh army, they really would have been no match. Gorgeous. Perfect, and in all other ways, very good.
敌军仓皇逃窜，一群懦夫。
Oh, the Emperor's gonna be so mad at you. And here, Liu Bei is gonna just charge right in.
准备就绪，速速前进，杀！
Alright, and on this front, we're all totally good. So another thing we could have done here is say, don't use large army, which I thought about clicking. That is like a technique that you frankly should do in this situation,
敌军四散而逃
because it makes it so only a max of one army set, 3 retinue things will be on the battlefield at one time. So if we would have done it, because we had reinforcements, they wouldn't have shown up, but their reinforcements would have had to wait until we were here too, right? And that would have been bad for them.
诛灭敌军，时机已至，杀！
Yes, that would have been bad for them.
厮杀，不要留情，片甲不留。
And they are very far from home, and hopefully not too many of our troops got beat up, so we'll be able to just
顽强不屈，
recover without spending a couple of turns not fighting. But we are very, very beat up here, so it's likely enough that we're going to lose some of our units, and they'll have to be, you know, put back together
无人
again.
生还，
做好准备，进军，杀！
准备就绪，进攻！
冲啊！给我命令！
And Zushu's trying to run away. Let's...
我指挥，
Yeah, Liu Bei puts an arrow in his back as he tries to flee.
敌
Good
军
luck,
受
buddy.
手贼众溃不成军，
片甲不留。
And these defenders of the Empire are unbreakable. That's a unit I wish I had. Alright, so what we do now... Yes. Alright, what we do now is put Huang in this fight alone against them. We want her to die. She'll get better immediately, right?
跑起来！
毛病注意，阳光敌军，
She'll get better immediately. It will also... Because she'll get a wound, but the next time she'll be ready to fight. These guys are unbreakable, so it'll work. This will also heal Liu Bei and Liu Bei.
杀！进军，在，诛灭敌军，
It's like they're not running, but they don't want to fight her. You know, it's like, but it's all right. She has 410 hit points. It will work. They will eventually get her down, probably. Or she'll beat all of them. I mean, there's 50 of them. She has 400 hit points, but anyway. And when they down her, there we go, boom. That gives Liu Bei like a full heal, and gives her, Liu Ji, a huge heal as well. Oh yeah, because he gets Fallen Relative plus Fallen Oathsworn. Well, they both do, yeah. Oh no, just Fallen Oathsworn for Liu Ji, so yeah. Liu Bei, because he's married to her, also gets incredibly stronger. So now he hits, like, you know, twice as strong. So basically, if you know one of your people is weak, you know, you can sacrifice them in a fight, and make the other people sworn brethren, sistren, just pop off. And now Liu Bei, of course, is totally healed. Liu Ji is largely healed, and Huan Li, after this battle, will also be healed up. So, a perfect move to cap out a perfect battle. We did so good there. So good. Perfect early engagements, good usage of our abilities. A great pull on that duel with Huan Li. When you win a duel, you get a little healed too. Yeah. For being super beat up and fighting 2 full stacks, just did great.
我们奋勇杀敌，但仍心怀
And of
荣
course,
耀。
some of the units do fall to time, but, you know.
他们只是奉命行事的士兵罢了。
Ah, Wang Yun! Yes, I will employ you, older guy. He has 3 units of White Feathered Riders and a unit of Defender of the Empire, so this dude's retinue is already just freaking sick.
恪守职责。
Liu Fei, I love you, girl. You were in my last one. I'm not gonna kill you. Maybe you'll join me later.
放了他们。杀！
But yeah, absolutely perfect. The result that we needed. They both came at me. They lost the Imperial favor. We won. The army's not too beat up.
殊为荣耀。此次会晤收获颇丰，多谢宗下。
New Zhong moves back up here. We're going to need another force over in that side, but... The Duchy of Zhong, of course, is being declared on by everyone now because he doesn't have any land anymore, which makes him look like a weakling to the AI. All right. Perfect. Perfection. So here, I think, if we go, well, no, they'll reinforce, but, well, they've got White Horse Fellows, which do match up very well against our archers, but not super well, because our archers are much better armored than they are. So, you know, a bit of a sort of equal matchup, but our faster, more armored, plus missile block, depending on the retinue, archer, yeah, we would very, oh yeah, and we have more range than them too, but the thing is all right, so here,
春风吹遍大地。
this retinue needs to get fixed up. If we... like, if we hit them, and then we fight this, and
打
then...
起精神来！
威加海内，乱世遂定。
I think we drop Gao Shun's army just because it's on the wrong side of things.
想问点什么？
大人有何吩咐？
主公召我。
Yeah, this will be a good move. Because we're going to sweep up this way so we can get their army connected with Liu Ji. Because we don't want to fight. We could win these fights, but we don't want to beat people on the kill list with Lu Bu not around, right? Right.
恪守职责。
Ah, but actually, yeah, so if we do this...
点燃激情，痛击敌军。
we'll be there. So if we...
快点儿！
yeah, this is good. Because we can hit him here.
战争还没有结束。
You know, take a favor hit, but it'll be fine.
今天放你们一马。杀！
This will let us move back here for the big replen. They got crunched in the hit there, so we're going to be able to come in and hopefully win a little easier there. Bum 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 bum.
绝不畏惧。
Alright, so this guy, do we think there's more battles up there, or guys up there? It's hard to say. Check if you're Duke. Oh yeah, we're definitely a Duke. We have 790 prestige. Yeah, we're delaying going to King on purpose, but good eye to notice. We've been able to go to King for a super long time, but we're the Prime Minister of the Han, and we're just trying to fill out the kill list. So we're just trying to act right, and what we're doing is cutting down the other duchies to size. That's why we vassalized the Duchy of Song. We're in these wars, and the Duchy of Wei is in a bad way compared to earlier. We're going to roll in here and take the Lujian before too long. But Wu, that's why we're at war with them, is because we don't want them to declare. And they've got plenty of good, strong lands, so we're going to go in and take them before too long. Alright, what do we get here? We'll take the cavalry improvement. Pirate raids there. And a hostage from U2. So let's see who we got there. All right, Ding Yun. Oh, right, we just respect him, which is good. He is dutiful till the end. A very solid pickup here. So we just want to get, yeah, perfection.
心有所欲，因而导之。
He's over here. I don't know where he is. I thought we had him in a force. Well, oh, maybe we just picked him up. Anyway, he's here with us now, and a good thing too. Or no, that must have been the guy we just picked up from the. I think, well, it doesn't must have been no. You and me here. That's who it was. All right, so she is graceful entertainer, makes people upset. Tenacity of Steel, Resolve. And Poison Volley. Okay, so she is a Bandit Sentinel. Cool. Poison Volley, best ability. Alright, we picked up Dao Shang here. Seeker of a Quiet Life. Well, buddy, I'm sorry to say that you may not find a quiet life where you're at now. And Wang Yun, which we will need to get into an army ere too long. This guy's like a famous statesman of the Han, right? But it's been a long time since he's been of influence in the regions here. This guy's clever, tolerant, and modest. Do we want to give him this place? No. Okay, so this gives us negative upkeep for things, which means we probably don't want to give it away, right? Liu Bei gets to level 7, which is going to let him get some really nice stuff. We'll just take ally here. Alright, if we besiege this place, it's a decent little garrison. This army is not amazing for dealing with it, right? Well, they don't have a lot of, well, you know, it's not that good of a reinforcing army that they would have. Well, actually, if we, I think with our huge movement bonuses, because we have a trebuchet here, so we don't have to wait a turn to take it. I think with our huge movement bonuses, we can march down and be able to reinforce this, right? Oh, yeah. Ha ha! Gorgeous. And now they're not going to be able to come up and hit us on the crackback because we've got a whole other army to reinforce. Looks like they've got somebody else on the... But they're on the wrong side of the river. And, of course, they're an enemy of the Han, which is perfect. And we're food positive here. Oh, yeah, because we've got great grand estates, the food production, the machine workshop for it, all of the good stuff. We're going to drop this income industry building because I don't think it matters here, and we're going to use it for, like, a different kind of slot. Right, because this is a big food commandery. Now, of course, we don't really need them, but I mean, I guess what we'll do is, since we have it, we will now upgrade our main cities. Why not? Do we spend... Yeah, we're just going to rush it for 16k. We're going to... Yeah, we're just going to... We're going to rush it to the Imperial City here. Why not? Level 5, just rock it out, because we have so much money. That was a lot to just spend, but we're making 30,000 a turn, so there's no point in being precious about it, right? We just need to push it forward, get it done. So you don't want a huge war chest, right? You want to turn that war chest into practical considerations, like building slots. Alright, the good news is that Mai is, well, technically doing something up here. We might need to send an army or two up there, but, you know, we'll see. Alright, is there any advantageous pieces to be made? Liu Bei really wants peace? Well, I'm not surprised. However... Oh. Well, he can get there this turn. Cool. We still need to be here for the replen, though. But we'll just do that by himself. The one turn they have to replenish there isn't going to be enough for him. Why is the capital not in the middle? Well, the capital was here because this was the first major settlement that I took, that I kept. And when we rescued the Emperor, So, of course, the emperor starts there in Chang'an with Dong Zhuo, and Cao Cao kidnapped him, you know, for no good reason, and then we rescued him and he came here. But yeah, we just never moved it back here. But it is a good time to do it now that the Imperial City is here, right? And I guess we should try to build the palace there. But yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and move the capital here. Huzzah! And now the Emperor is going to hang out there. Which is a much better place than up here, if you think about it, and even if you don't. Plus, the Emperor likes it better there. And who are we to argue? Alright, Jiazhu is out now. We need to get him into an army. Where? Down here? Well, they are going to be here when? Next turn? Alright, so we'll just grab him.
平定天下，
请下命令。
Yeah, why not?
千层波浪，充实巨岩。
Because this guy will have Surge, right? So he'll hang out with Jiazhu, who has Blade Hidden Strike, and then he's just gonna stab people, and like, this ability has won me a fight or two that I had no business winning. Alright, speaking of no business, let's get a nice sword on there. Fast attack rate, big authority, satisfaction. More towers for the army, yes. Actually, I'm like, oh, he doesn't have access to the sword because that's this guy's inventory. We will put the sword and shield on him. I love a sword and shield on our dudes. Very good. And then we're just gonna put this on him just for the stat boosts. Well, okay, so this guy can move here, but these can't unless they're in March. So I say we stay in ambush here. And then an ambush here. And then if he moves in to try to get to the city, we'll be able to pop him. And that will be very desirable indeed. I guess we could have moved the capital back to Luoyang, but I like Chang'an better as the capital. It's on the other side of all the gate passes, right? It's incredibly annoying to get to. Luoyang's pretty annoying to get to, but fundamentally, if you just get this one pass, you're already there. Plus, Chang'an's better developed, and the Emperor was there earlier and has a lot of fond memories of it or something. Trying to make, yeah, there we go. Sure, we get our good assignments. You want your level 1 people to go out on assignment because every unit they get is trash until level 2 or 3, depending. But they're just not very good at doing stuff till then. This is going to cost us a little money, but not too much. There we go. 16 assignments going. Any other turncoats out there? Ooh, a lot of potential ones. This guy murdered one of our dudes, so we're not taking him back. Plus, it's nice to have spies because it lets you see where they're at.
时局变动，叛乱讨逆。团结一心。
Alright, here we do not have night battle yet. But if we just hit them here and they all come out, I mean, this is a... Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this is an army that we will have a good time with. Oh, no, I'm not sure, actually. Oh, Zuchu's... What? Oh, he's right there, isn't he? Well, that's not good. Alright, we're just going to run this way. I don't think they're going to be able to catch me. I really should have scouted better, huh? That would not have been winnable. I mean, it might have been. It might have been. But with all of these forces to be brought to bear, there is no point in being silly about the implementation of our will. Speaking of, should we just spin up a horse armory up here? So if we just...
折而不摧。
Well, actually, this won't work. It's alright, it costs us basically nothing, but... So we could get him here. I mean, I mean, there's something to be said for having a traditional green character that works. Alright, it's fine. It doesn't really cost us much. Send assignment, just got the enemy performance. Yeah, I never do that. I should use assignments more, especially when we have like a bunch of people in the faction that we don't like particularly care about. Be like, well, yeah, you go and be a hero, and later, you know, to save on postage, we'll come and help you. Alright, so we'll take this fight here. And then we'll get Gao Shun's army, and then I guess we'll like triple maraud up in through here. We need to pick up some stuff for the kill list, and then plenty of crews over here. I guess we raise that army here. I mean, if we do... I mean, if we do nothing, it'll be fine. Yeah. Just incredibly cheap armies.
挽弓预设，则屏
Greatness.
息
Alright.
凝神。
Trebuchet. Trebuchet. Alright, these warrior monks are unbreakable. Alright, these are the Taoist units. We've got bomb throwers. So if we keep one of these warrior monks, they're unbreakable. They're not like that damage resistant, but unbreakable just means, you know, they won't run. And then we can pop buffs for everybody else. I mean, I feel like that's worth keeping in an army. Yeah, we'll keep one of them. Why not? Oh, we don't have special things to recruit here. That's all right.
众人，我回来了。
Well, there's one weird unit of I throw bombs is always good, you know. Whether or not I'll ever use it right is irrelevant. Guerrilla deployment on retinue. I want to take that away and give it to this guy who has nothing but trebuchets. We'll work it out. I think this ambush will just work anyway, right? And if not, then we'll have a big weird battle. Because if they don't know she's here, then we'll have the garrison and we'll have this army, which is not like, nothing. Hey, there we go. Let's get a little bit of a punch on him. Bow there. Water clock here. And we'll give her the Blade of 7 Gems. With which Cao Cao shall slay the tyrant. Well, I mean, no, but yes. Good job dreaming. And that will give us even more damage for our melee infantry, who 104 damage on... I mean, that's like through Faction Fest 2, but 104 damage on a unit with 160 models in it is so strong. For perspective, that's 123 AP, so 127 total damage. Heavy Spear Guards have 32 total damage, right? These guys are going to shred. But, I mean, we'll see. They are evasive, but not armored, you know, so we'll see how they do. But I choose to believe to believe. Don't think I really care about blue anywhere here. Yeah. Alright, so we got the capstone tech there for retinue upkeep. None of the other stuff there particularly matters. You get like more armies, which is something, but not like something we care about particularly. Food, but yeah, we'll go for the quality on everything because, well, it's the last big goal to get for. Making 30k a turn. Gorgeous. Doing so good. You know, these clutch battles we keep winning are letting us be aggressive. And before long, of course, with enough armies here to match Wu. Because he's on the wrong side of the river. And if Lu Fan walks up here with this army, we will just delete it. But Wu is very far from home here, and they can't feel too good about this. And if he comes and hits us here, we, like, retreat. Yeah, it'll be fine. Need to get some of these people off of their Sorry. So this guy's carousing. We're just going to extract him. Boom. Grabbed the spy. And this is a good way to bust up a faction. You know, they're small. They're unhappy. You know they're very sad about everything. So you just keep on cracking them. You get a spy in there, and you're like, okay, come home. You get another spy in there, come home. And now, you know, all their high-level guys are just, like, getting bled, and they're not getting anything for it. And, you know, and that's without even taking, like, an active role in using spies, which I never, ever do. One day I will. Okay, so he moves up to besiege it. What on earth happened there?
敢问意下如何？行了，说完了。此乃我方，那就如此。
你在这儿虽然不讨喜，但我们必须休整。
This guy doesn't want to work for me, and he's a non-man, but yeah.
你敢藐视我们？
Looks like I'm very confused about this, because Zheng should be here, I thought, and I don't know why we can't see her. Oh, she just... Oh, well, that's... the flag looked very similar. Well, this is very funny, right? They're going to be in terrible shape. Do we have a night battle here? We don't have a night battle here. That is pretty funny. All right, well... Wait, Jiazhu... We don't have a night battle here either. Hilarious! Well, we're going to be able to roll up here and have a massive brawl, right? So this army didn't get its reinforcements, and that's fine. But here, we're going to be able to pull in all of them. We're going to have... Yeah. Of course, he might just break off, but this is going to be an immense knockdown drag-out. We'll have Zhengzhong's totally healthy force. Jiazhu's basically healthy force. Oh. This guy can roll up that way too. Well, you know, these guys are all here. Sun Ren on the other side of the river. We do have a night battle here.
深思熟虑。
Alright, first up, if we fight with Lu Ji... No, if we fight with Lu Ji, then we'll get... With Lu Bu's army, with Lu Ji, then we'll get momentum. Kill list is here. If we take it and trade it to a vassal afterward... We'll be able to get away with not being inside of it. And then if Guan Yu wants to walk up to us, we'll fight him. I think this is a good play. Our army is beat up, right? However, it's slightly functional. I would like the army to be actually healed before we jump in, though. So we can get... Yeah, we can wait one turn for this. It would be nice to get the boosted stats for our fight. But I mean, it's kind of a big boost already. Can we burn something down before we brawl here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just burn this down then. We'll burn it down with Liu Bei's forces, because this army is more put together. We'll figure out what we do when we get here. Yeah. Yeah, so this is... In late game with Liu Bei's faction, you get these options, which are very strong for you, right? So we're going to burn it down. That puts us to our maximum momentum for the faction, which gives us huge movement range, 30% melee damage for melee infantry, and 25 morale. So now when we have this fight, right, rather than before where we had, you know, just 10% more damage and 10 morale, now we're even better at fighting, even stickier in the fight, and they're going to be miserable. He's not a spy. Awesome. Oh, he's of Lofty Peak, so he is one of the, Duo Mao, okay, yeah. I'm like one of the horsemen, because he's got the tree that's all spread out. Well, cool. You know, it, Rock Slide for splash damage. Peak Breaker is the name of it. The ability is Rock Slide. Alright. Fury, Tranquility of the Valleys. Oh! So he heals all the time if he's not fighting, just a little bit. 15 every 5 seconds. So, I mean, not a lot, but all the time. Alright, very cool. Well, we're just going to go ahead and get him an army of appropriate dudes and then try to swing him into everywhere else, right? Same with this guy. The one warrior monk will keep. The D-Raiders are pretty cool. We'll keep them. Because as a reinforcing stack, the things that we're building with these horse archers, it's amazing. Because the problem with horse archers and like heavy cav stacks, right, is how do you engage with a lot of spears? How do you deal with being overwhelmed? How do you deal with an army that maybe hard counters you in some funny way that you weren't anticipating? But if your backup army is 100% cavalry, you never have any of these worries, and it's all gravy, all glory, all the time. Yeah, we're bringing the whole crew to bear here, right? Look at where he ran. Hilarious.
千层波浪，充实巨岩。
Crucially, though, we're the faction that we are. So we're gonna roll here. And be able to chase him down. Because he already ran, right? Which means he can't run away again. And now we're gonna have a glorious... Obviously, we could take this auto, but it's gonna be more fun to beat up on him with our amazing crew. So that's what we're gonna do. We earned this. Everything working together perfectly. Because with a lot of armies around, if you have 2 armies, the enemy better be real good. And if you have 2 armies like this, they better really, really know what they're doing. Because everyone coming in here is more of what we've got. It's going to be great. Let's go. You want to duel me? Honor forbids. You want to duel me? Honor accepts. Because she's going to rip him up. I mean, he's a champion, she's a champion. She has tenacity of steel, he doesn't. She absolutely wins duels. Gongsun is awesome. But now we have one of the premier armies of all time. Whoops. Well, you know, she wins, but barely. I mean, oh, he's got guard and stuff, you know. That all makes a lot of sense, you know. It was a totally fair fight. Her tenacity of steel kicks on, though. She has no evasion. Oh my goodness, is he gonna win? I mean, he totally could, but I think, yeah, there we go. She gets it. Alright, so we hit the hidden blade on him and then run away. Oh, like, we don't need a strategist to get thrown away here. Alright, Gongsun is half alive. That's more than she needs.
军，上！片甲不留，冲啊！时机已至，片甲不留，快快快！杀光敌军！快快快！冲起来！
Oh, we're you know, getting a little whelmed there. Getting a little whelmed. Oh my goodness. Oh, because of the skirmish AI, right? You know, skirmish gives and takes away, right? And my bandit queen gets caught out by some cav there, but here, you know... Here we see the benefits of having two armies that you bring to the fight. This dude is 25% more melee evasion because of the Fallen Oathsworn. A very powerful sentinel, but we'll deal with him the old-fashioned way, right? Flames roar, and then we can get in here and get another blade on. Get your blade on, get your blade on. You know, as cool as these armies are, we see that, you know, the thing about having no regular archers and a ton of cav archers is if you lose sight of what you're doing a little bit. It's very rough, but of course this is two armies that are that kind of army-ish. And the point of these armies is you don't have to be fighting alone, ever. And if they night battle you, then at least you know it's a one-on-one. Go and pop Sun Quan there. And who knows, maybe he'll join us, right? I mean, he's not the heir. Jishu is so strong. Tumbles off of his horse, that's alright. It's about sending a message. And of course, he's an enemy of the Han. And, you know, we got, it's like, there's a lot of strategists here. Good stuff. Well, you know, they still might join us eventually. And here we can hit momentum, and then we'll be able to jump around the other side and help out there. Level 7, sweet. Because that means Azure Dragons for her retinue. Going across the bottom's better here. Reinforcement range is nice, and yeah. Yep.
秩序井然，则四海可定。
Beautiful. And now we'll get Yuan Tan's army as reinforcements, and we'll have both of these in the front, and yeah.
万不能手下留情，发动农民。
And of course, she got a little beat up in that duel, but she's better now, and I don't think there's anybody of that quality here. Well, let's save it real quick. Man, this is such a great campaign. I'm so glad it's working out the way that it is too. Because if we had declared king when we could have and kicked off the war, we already would have won, and we would have deprived ourselves of this very, very engaging story. We'll just wait here a turn because it's all right, and then we'll assist, and then probably roll over this way with this army. Yeah. Of course, post-battle loot greatly rewards you. In this faction, you get 200% as much of it. This charming fellow, Li Hui. Is this a the Smiths reference? On a hillside desolate, will nature make a man of me yet? You know, this charming man. I love this charming man. This charming man is, for my money, one of the great pop songs of the 80s. I know the Smiths aren't a pop band in the way people describe it, but they are a pop band technically sometimes, and, you know, Morrissey would probably hate to hear me say that, though. To be clear, Morrissey would hate a lot of things that are good, so, look, I like his music a lot, and have for a long time. He is not as good as a dude as he could be, and I hope that life gives him more opportunities to improve himself. He would hate hearing it said that way too. Literally don't care. Big fan of the music though. He knows what he did. Not like criminal. Not like criminal. And we rush build the garrison here. Why? You know, for reasons. Mainly to make it more defensible for a bit, because, I mean, this is going to be an alright place to hold on to. Also, I had the money. Alright, so here we have big garrison, big troops. If we just go inside, then we're fine. Oh yeah, Liu Bei burns it down. Oh, and because of the momentum going up, gets enough to make it back here safe and sound. Of course, we won't replenish, but crucially, of course, we're going to be able to reinforce this place if they show up here. So, great news there. Yeah, trimming the hedges, getting it done. The Emperor is at Chang'an again. I looked at it, I'm like, he left! But no, he is well pleased with me, right? Look at that. Of course, them being an enemy of the Han doesn't hurt me either. No, not one bit. Oh, we have to get iron from an iron mine before we can make the bows. That's too bad. Well, we will Make some weapons here. Commandery wide silk. Yeah, the old corruption's really eaten into it, but you know, we're still making plenty of money. There's definitely a point in the game where you turn a corner and you don't need to spend money on buildings anymore. I still like to do it. Or I like to spend no money at all on buildings, one or the other. Oh, it's the craftsman wrench that we need, not the other thing. Alright, time to brawl here. I don't think they can flee, right? Yeah, because they,
行事谨慎，可称机敏。迅速出击！
because they're in March. So we are... Oh, yeah, this is going to be great. I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for this battle. But, yeah, it's going to be amazing. Obviously, we're going to be bringing 3 armies to a 2-party fight, and these are like level 3 and 2 guys. That's a world of difference from a level 6 champion who knows how to brawl. These fools are going to get totally deleted. It'll be fun. But we'll be right back. All right. Shockingly outnumbered, the enemy chooses to fight. No, they're all in march, right, too, so they're even in worse shape than before. Tons of militia. These are trash stacks, you know, and that's the thing. These were the two bad stacks that were with the very good stack that we already chunked. And now, well, now they get to see what we're capable of. Oh. Well, here, this is actually pretty nice. The Trebs are on the side of the battlefield that we want them to be. We're just going to move everybody forward, and as things take shape, they'll take shape. They've got just the crummiest archers in this thing. They don't have like a single one for us to be afraid of, truly. Yeah, the units that look like they've taken damage, that's just... they showed up to the battle with that, right? We'll get these guys up here, and then they'll be able to be part of it, because yeah, this is just terrible for the good guys. I mean, not the Wu are the good guys. Nobody in China in this time period are the good guys. Let us be clear about warlords. For just one moment, none of them are the good guys. Oh yeah, the multiple bow crossbows. Well, that actually will match up well against our guys, so they do have the range for us, actually. But now we've got Wrecking Ball crew there. First two armies on the field. And now we're going on, like, an expeditionary force for the crossbows, right? Oh, you want to go? Will you consider dueling her instead? I mean, she's lost a lot of HP already, but he's not good at fighting, so... Sweet! This is what we want, right? Because I figure we'll win. And as fun as these duels would be, getting onto the artillery here is better. We'll just reject duels from them. We'll take a duel when we want to take a duel, right? But we don't want to eat this cav charge. We need to move. We need to move. We eat a little of it. If you just don't sit still, that's the important thing, truly. And Zhengxiang, as expected, just totally tunes him up. Just absolutely tunes him up. And we need to support the Bandit Queen. And she will accept another duel. She'll duel anybody. I will always accept a duel on her, no matter what. Even if it's like Zhao Yun, I don't care. I always believe in my girl. Always. No, sometimes I won't take a duel, but only if I think, like, it's legitimately a bad idea to take a duel. Not because I'm afraid for her. She'll be fine. Speaking of fine, this is heaven. And our artillery is about to be in line. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And this is why I like outnumbering the foe. No, this is just a 2v2 right now, right? Our third army hasn't even showed up yet. Zhongwu gets absolutely demolished, as is foretold. And our General Ball doing, I mean, just godly there in the back. Move back, move back. And then, like, right now, the artillery is going to be in place, and it's going to be amazing. Oh yeah, she won. We need to rescue her again. Because she's just having a party. But the rear charge into the G Militia will probably surprise them. And if not, the Ma Chao getting right into the center of them and hitting the Flames of the Phoenix will absolutely get them away. And let my girl get back onto her horse. Because boy oh boy do we need to get there. It's about to kick off. I love this fight. This game is amazing, right? It's so good. It gives you these big battlefields to fight on too. Because like coming from Warhammer, the battlefields are often quite small relatively to this, where, you know, you can walk from one side of it to the other kind of quick. And it's nice having just these huge reinforcement things where, oh yeah, and the Trebs get into position right on time. But now we've left all them behind. Time to get in here on these fools. I'm like, and actually we get embroiled on the lances in the middle, which is good for them, not so good for us, but there we go. Oh, they do get a nice counter charge. And Liu Jishu starts running around Bladen in the Dark, and Blade in the Dark will melt. Just delete so many people, you don't even know how good it is till you see it roll. But these Blade Masters, of course, will chew up just about anything in the game in a melee combat. They lack a bit of armor piercing. They still have 26. It's a lot for for a ground unit. I mean, like, it's about as much as, like, you know, defenders of Liu Bei have, who are good at grinding there. But they, you know, with 114 regular attack, these dudes will churn through the foe. Suitably quick.
顽强不屈，加速前进，进攻！杀呀！
敌军士兵正在溃逃。
加快脚步，赶快，灭敌军！
Oh wow, she is. Oh, she's still on horseback.
感受大地的愤怒吧！
I thought she was on foot, but yeah, he'll be like, she is losing this fight. No, we're fine. I mean, we don't need for her to be into a fight for a day or two after this.
上！冲啊！快快快！
The trebuchets, I'm sure, were, oh yeah, having a feast. And and with our abilities that we've got going on in this army, have just a cartoonish amount of ammo. Man, a couple of those things, I cannot wait to get like a proper artillery stack going. It may not happen in this run, but now I see it, you know. We got a few strategists with big retinue upkeep, or retinue ammunition adds, and then we've got those followers. There's a couple of them that you can see, you know. And 20% artillery ammo on top of cunning, on top of ammo for the, like, twice as much ammo on, like, they always run out of ammo. They always run out of ammo, and artillery, you know, gets better the longer it shoots. So they leave some of the people behind, but we do get a little bit of his stack, and, yeah. Wonderful stuff. And we gain Imperial favor. And a horse.
看压他们，只能消耗我军辎重。
This guy has Gilded Turtle, which is the gold armor, you know, the unique gold armor. We'll release him anyway. I bet he'll join us in time. I perceive Wu's going to be pretty upset with some stuff before too long, right? Maintain momentum here.
精兵良将，
我郑将定会名扬天下。
平定天下，
三思而后行。
报仇雪恨。
We win the follow-up here with the assist. Brutal work,
四
right?
海传扬。
And the thing about Liu Bei is with the ability to faction maintain momentum like we have here,
斩尽
it makes these mop-ups, anytime you get, like, ready to roll with Liu Bei's faction with this ability, it's brutal. See, like, right here, we're about to have 4 armies rolled up. And unlike a normal time when we would have to, like, sort of stop, you win one fight, 100% movement again. That means you can always chase down all of them if you've got the movement for it, and we do.
每一步都颇具智慧。
And right here, Sun Jian is there. Is he really not on the list? Have we fought him already? Must have done. Maybe he's just not... I think he's just not on the list. Oh, right, because the list is made in 194. Typically, or whatever. Anyway, you just assume him to not be alive because as a campaign mechanic, he often dies, so maybe that's why he's not on it. But, I mean, so does Dong Zhuo, but you're Liu Bei, so I guess you get a choice.
不露
Anyway.
声色。
怒吼吧！
Yeah, we get to catch him here. Because this is a brutal mop-up. I keep saying it. It keeps on being true. This is devastating.
力求上进。
志行天下。
Because this was 4 stacks. 4 stacks in one turn that we're going to pop. How much else does he have? I mean, he had a lot. There's 3 more over here. Wu's got a lot of money, a lot of abilities to get people into the field, but we are cutting them off at the knees here, and just in time. I think they were probably only a year or two from hitting king, and now they're not gonna get it. We're gonna be able to take several of these high-level cities. We're gonna come down and take the real one, you know, and they will be under my thumb ere too long. You'll see. You'll all see. He would even agree to work for me right now. Of course, that's only worth it as long as you can throw it. But
你在耍什么阴谋诡计？
so wonderful. Ah yes, Lu Jing needs to get into a crew. Now that she's got her army. Well, we'll do that up here once we sort this out, right? Because she needs to go back with Zheng Zheng, obviously. They're of a pair. Lu Jing starts with her in her faction, in her army from the very start. She's always a part of it. Zheng Zheng is one of my very favorite campaigns that I've ever played in any Total War, and maybe in any game ever. It was awesome. We tried, like, because we were playing on very hard, we're just playing on normal here. Zheng Zheng 200. We tried, I think, 3 or 4 times before we got it off the ground. And then by turn 90, very far in the game, we had one city and nothing going on, but we clawed back. We found a way to get our feet underneath us, and then she died to old age before we could become empress. But in her name, we continued on.
诛尽王侯，向前进军，绝不留情，奋力一战。 释放怒火！
Can't believe some of my vassals like me, but I guess, you know, it's only negative 100 that we get from that, so there's plenty of ways to counteract that. All right. Oh, that wasn't what we meant to do? That's funny. It's like we wanted to recruit him to see if he was reliable first. Well, you know, we didn't. And I'm pretty sure he's a spy. Speaking of spies, we're going to get her out. Alright, and on this front, things are just before, yes. So we got our 6 trebuchet army backed up by Liu Bei's force.
心境澄澈，天下庶几可定。
平定天下，
消灭他们！
Sun Bin. Oh yeah.
尸首尽弃于此，以儆效尤。俘虏也要吃饭，都放了吧。
斗志重燃，激情更盛。
And level 7 for Yuan Shao, very nice. Internal Blaze, which gives you Impetuous, which is fine, you know. Massive mass and charge speed with the Mighty Knock. I mean, he's probably going to be awesome. You know, we always neglect him due to ancient biases, right? Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum.
有何吩咐？
此地百姓不多，但足以
And
为
then we
天
get
下所
Liu
动。
Jing here.
挽弓御射，
Beautiful.
则屏息凝神。
And everything is right again. Alright, everybody here's got good stuff. Yeah. All right. What a time to be alive for us. Not so good for them. I'm gonna build these just to unlock the reforms, I think. Unless they've already been unlocked. They've probably already been unlocked. We don't need... We're gonna build this because ancillaries is cool. And then we're gonna build schools because we want character experience, and that's gonna be, you know, we're gonna be focusing on education. Now that's gonna be the great concern of the Emperor. You know, he just really is concerned about the kids who want to learn how to read good and learn how to do other stuff good as well. And once we get the school for ants built, we're going to be able to build schools for all sorts of other people as well. I look forward to that. I think we're gonna make a nice change.
点燃激情，痛击敌军，释放怒火吧！
还望足
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you would. He's willing to sign peace with us, give us 20,000 and become our vassal. But you know what? Not good enough.
如此，可谓愚行。
No, we crunched his military might as of late. It's no wonder he's afraid of us. He's an enemy of the Han. We can hardly make peace with an enemy of the Han. No. We vassalized one before. We could do it again. We just don't want to. He has too much land up here, and it's too developed. And we're not afraid of him. And we're about to push him on the other side of the river, and then it's going to be incredibly annoying for him to try to get anything done. This is going so good. And this guy has attacked a friend of the Emperor, and Sima Yi has offered his talents to a warlord. Well, we'll keep an eye out in the pool for him. That dude is always upset. Southern Belle. Met one or two of those in my life. Southern Bill, great song by Elliott Smith. If you haven't heard it before, do yourself a treat and do that. Of course, it's a real sad one, but you may have imagined that when I said it was a song by Elliott Smith. And we're going to send these guys to Wei. Why? Because we're about to be fighting them more. And because with Cao Cao not there, I don't think they are, like, as good at catching them. And we want to, like, upset Sima Yi if possible.
恪守职责。
杀呀！
我军如有天助，气焰大盛。此城归我军所有了。
Oh, and we get the just money thing of the Han here. We're gonna just swap that away from the selling things.
悉心节欲，待时而发。
Like, crossbows really don't make sense for this army, but yeah, we'll just get a couple more shot cav for him. Doesn't make sense for him either, but look, he's here. It doesn't matter. Money's like a social construct. Alright, and we got him.
天下大义，鼓起勇气。
Liu Bei, I challenge you. Guan Yinping, daughter of the war god? I happen to be something of a daughter of the war god myself. Sure, you're level 1. Guess you didn't study the arts of war since you were a girl. I guess you were off, like, not bringing honor to us all. Lu Ji was level 8 whenever she grew up. Guan Yinping, what's your excuse?
让这些
She
狗贼
wasn't,
尝
you know,
尝
Guan
怒
Yinping,
火。
she wasn't studying the woman of the art. She wasn't learning fencing,
仍需兵戎相见。
unfencing with axes. She wasn't learning, you know, the art of throwing the daggers. She wasn't learning, you know, horseback archery. It's sad. I love her, but, you know, she is level 1. Maybe, maybe she'll be tougher than we think?
准备就绪。
时机已至，骑兵上马，弓箭手听令。 准备开战！黑龙军准备开战！ 毛兵听令，在，准备开战！ 射手听命，弓箭准备，做好准备，鼓起勇气。
We're probably being a little more precious here than we gotta be, but it's okay. It's good to be prepared. For the death of the king! Why? Is he sick? No, we're gonna kill him. And Liu Bei, too. No, idiots! There will be a king! Lu Bu will be a king! Stick with me and there will never be chaos in China again!
等我命令，时机已至，准备开战！
Zhu mi Guan Yinping!
鼓起勇气。
one daughter of the god of war against the other.
片甲不留。
And Liu Bei just looks on, a happy, proud father. Popping the sentinel with his amazing bow. Because even with her missile blast, I mean, he's gonna pop her probably before Liu Ji wins this duel. But in front of the army, in the sight of the ancestors, all the Han emperors watching over us, the proud daughter of the war god, losing a fight to the daughter of the dragon. Just so badly losing the fight.
胆鼠辈，
It's hardly a fair fight. And Liu Bei just chunks on this sentinel with the bow, gets rid of her.
顽强不屈。
But Guan Yinping got a good crack in, you know. Took Liu Ji under 50,000 hit points. Of course, most generals don't even have 50,000 hit points, but took her under it.
做好准备，进军。动作快点，快，加快脚步。前进，
Well, you know, to her credit, she's really fighting up there.
敌将已被我军斩了。诛灭敌军，
准备好了。
挺住！
Well, you know, Liu Bei really freaked out about this, but he's gonna have to get cool about it pretty soon. No, we just need to get here. We don't want to be eating a charge there.
我方战友正在遭受攻击。加快速度！进攻！为了大业！
Alright, Liu Ji got on her horse. Has she used her abilities? No, that's okay. Get in here. And we drop Rage Liu Bei there. They can't get out. Camp Crusher's here, largely unsupported. Let's change that, huh? Let's change that. Melee evasion for the blob.
敌军士兵正在溃逃。
This is gonna be a very sick fire shot. Come on, rain of fire. Come on. Did we get interrupted? I think we got interrupted on it. It's too bad.
感受我的愤怒吧！
顽强不屈！加快速度！
挺住！
We're right here with Liu Bei, so I guess we're gonna turn and throw a poison shot at him, right?
敌军仓皇逃窜，一群懦夫！
I think it misses, but it's alright.
时机已至，使劲杀！挺住，杀！不要留情！在，
But Luigi's gonna get off of her horse and get on the man himself here. And Liu Bei is gonna get deleted because that's how it works. If they don't have a horse, if they have a horse and you don't have a horse, you will swing a lot quicker. Of course, this blob fight here is very problematic. It's a problem.
注意，加快速度！
谋目所过，无故披靡。
准备就绪，尽情厮杀！赶快！
So we need to get our cavalry around the back to get onto these fools.
准备武器，
准备开战！快快快！
I am begging you to use a rain of fire right here, like I asked you. Alright, she won't do it. It's okay. we get our pump. Because the thing is, our infantry probably just, like, mauls their infantry. Not even just, like, a little bit of a victory. Because as your dragons are really quite good at fighting. But we need to get the... Yeah, here we go. I'm like, we just need to get onto these archers with Liu Bei, and then they will all start running. Hold on, me. Can be in here, because, of course, Blue Blade, very nice for all this. White Feathers Riders, but 93 melee evasion. Like, disgusting. But hey, I can hardly complain about the power of a late game stack, right? Oh, well, for all the ones that didn't work, that one must have got us about 100 kills. Beautiful. And there's Liu Bei, about to cross him off the list. We know where Guan Yu and Zhongfei are, and the Zhongfei pickup is going to give us a negative 100 morale hit, so anything, not unbreakable, I don't think anything can break unbreakable, right? But I don't think it makes them lose it. But anything else in the game, we're going to be able to just walk into a blob and one time a fight, make it all run, which is super good for a lot of things. You know, you knock down a gate, there's a blob fight, you make them all run, you run them all down with cavalry. Now all of a sudden, you know, these fights that you're doing a lot easier. But good stuff there. Our gorgeous gold cavalry getting their work in. Lots of people getting their work in. Love an Azure Dragon. Love our stack. The Onyx Dragons getting hundreds of kills. Beautiful work.
他们再也不敢小瞧我们了。
Who's a ton of Imperial favor. Guan Yunping, I would never. I don't want any weapon that bad.
今天放你们一马。杀！
Liu Bei, obviously I'll let you go, my buddy, my pal.
放了他们。
My attitudes about people in this historical period, right? Like they are wildly biased. 'Cause it's like I get Xiahou doing, and I'm like, all right, let's just axe him. I liked you in the video game, it's fine. And then we get Guan Yu's daughter, and I'm like, oh my precious, my beautiful girl, I'm so sorry I had to hit you.
此城归我军所有了。
But I think he gives us a satisfaction boost, which is very nice, of course.
该当如此。
And crucially, Gao Shun's stack is now going to be here to help, which means even if they show up for the fight, you know, we'll have our extra dudes. All right, who are we using there? It's Gao Nu, yeah.
我的目标十分明确。
挽弓欲射，则屏息凝神。
I think we go up like one more dragon here. Do we? I mean... if we're going to have this reinforcement stack, and we are, then we're hardly going to need all of these hunters. Yeah, we'll just... swap that one in, and then... we'll just keep this as pure cav stack. Won't hurt anything, will actually be pretty cool. Yeah. Now the old crew's back together again. And Liu Bei we can peace out with once we fight this stack. I don't think he's got anybody else. Vassalize him, and then we'll go and fight Gongsun. Oh, yep. Gongsun just hit Duchy. So there we go. There's the next one to trim down. He's getting a little big for his tunic and breeches, right? He's getting a little bit there. Hey, oh, there we go. Oh, our vassal down here, right? So Taishitsi, who we do need for the greatest warrior, is down here doing his thing. But of course, Wu first. We're going to be pushing them at least all the way out of here. But, I mean, we have these armies in this direction dealing with them. And Julian! Julian is the best pickup in the entire game. I believe this, and I will tell you why. Julian is meticulously organized. I love that. I love when a person has all of, like, their pins in color-coded order. I really respect it. The real reason she's the best is it says she gives 15% replenishment to her spouse's retinue, but she actually gives it to her entire spouse's faction. Or maybe it's 10%. Anyway, it's a whole lot. Maybe she's not married to somebody in this faction. But anyway, hopefully we can pick her up. Gao Nu's weapon, how does she have it? Well, she has the trust of God because Cao Cao was acting a fool too many times, right? Just way too many times. He didn't know how to act right. He kidnapped the Emperor. We let that slide. We didn't murk him, you know, the first time we could have. He kept on attacking the passes and trying to, like, come in and fight us. Like, it was really bad behavior, honestly. Refused to work for us. And, I mean, one thing led to another. This is also, of course, where Lu Ji got her excellent horse. It's very fast. It's a horse fast enough to outrun its own shadow. But, yes, Oh, Luke, you're here now. You'll love this. You would have been so proud of me. So the move we pulled with the Duchy of Song, who is now, like, mostly defunct. Oh, you would have loved it. We got him up here, vassalized him, and then declared it declared war with Gongsun, who just made Duchy, and Liu Bei, and then called our vassals to arms, knowing that they would crunch him up and leave him very weakened over here without the prestige. And, yeah, we got it. Great stuff. Also, there's a couple of ancillaries that give you 20% ammunition for artillery units for own army, and that's funny. Isn't that funny? Can you... Lu Jing. 2 of these ancillaries there. 4 juggernauts. 2... You hate Cao Cao schemes? Yes. They are much less bad in this mod pack than they are in vanilla. In vanilla, they are genuinely unhinged in power. I will not forget soon the rage I felt when I realized negative 100% charge bonus would remove all of the charge from my cavalry, making them literally useless to my whole faction because it's bugged. But, you know. Anyway, Cao Wei... You know, the Duchy of Wei is here. Cao Cao is no more. He is a gone boy. He is not around. Oh, and then we crunched a whole lot of fights here. It was gorgeous, Luke. So, because of momentum cycling and stuff, we had Zhongzheng here in ambush. They had a stack and then 2 more stacks, and then Sun Jian was here. We had Jiezhu over here. We march him over here, hit him. This guy runs off. We support it. We end up from Jiezhu starting over here. We end up with him all the way over here. 4 full stacks totally eliminated later. Also, they're an enemy of the Han now, which is nice. Because the Emperor is still pretty happy with me. Not super happy with the Duchy of Wu, but, you know. And he did just as well. Maybe it was, like, sort of delayed, But anyway, he did eventually name them an enemy of the Han. Took a sweet time about it. But yeah, but that's what's going on here. We got Wang Yun whenever we fought him. He had Defenders of the Empire, nice, and then, 3 white feathered riders, very nice. So I figured 2 trebs in that retinue, pretty sick. And then Shaoshang, we got these warrior monks. I figured one of these, because they're unbreakable and they have these fun little buffs for oh, we should have taken a few. Oh, these are like war drum guys. Okay. Yeah, so we have these fun little buffs, so I figured, that'll be nice to have one of in the army. It's worth having one, right? A little miniature elephant. You can make Liu Bei enemy of the Han. Yes, but we are about to vassalize him pretty soon, so we don't actually want to spend our favor on that. Because we just beat Liu Bei in the army here, and then Guan Yunping dueled Lu Ji. She was very brave. We captured her after the battle and let her go, obviously. We didn't get the choice to put her into our faction. It was that or execute her, and don't ask me to stop being a man. Like, I'm not ever. If it was like, you lose the game if you don't do this, I'll be like, fine, game over. Get out. It's Guan Yu's kid, man. It's my boy. He just doesn't know it yet. He thinks he doesn't like me, but that's my boy. Money's great, 35k out of tributaries. But yeah, so we didn't get Duchy of Zhong to live, unfortunately, but he might actually here. So if he is besieging this, and Lu Jun here is here to support him. Oh yeah, we also rolled up Liu Yao and Lu Ji, who was Lu Kong before, into it right in time and got this vassal war. So right when Wu had pushed too far in and was getting rid of Yuan Shu, we got it in there. Enemy Han's working again. They were declared enemy Han. I don't know if we had to like reload or something. I didn't notice when it happened. I noticed like the turn or two after when I was finally fighting Wu, and then I was like, oh, okay, turned around, because otherwise, it'd be trickier. But with our huge amount of filled reserves, 16. But I think now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, these reserves is probably. Yeah, because they get 2, and we get 16. But maybe that is what filled reserve is like coming from the enemy of the hunting. I don't know. Anyway, we're totally fine on the favor now. The Emperor loves us. For now. But we started spinning up a lot of reinforcement stacks that are just like, like Jieju stack. You'll like this, right? Jieju with a guy with Surge to help him out, and then just them, and then they can follow around this army, and because the reinforcing army of pure horse archers, oh, it was great. We had a couple of awesome fights too. We had this Lu Ji against like 2 stacks from Liu Bei. Not him, it was like lower ones, but we barely held it out. Like it was a beautiful fight. We basically played it as good as I've ever played a fight. One of those things. I know I say it all the time. It's even true sometimes. Yuan Tan is here, and now that means we can go. Well, going in further to Crunch Way would be desirable, right? Yeah, we'll send 2 up here and 2 this way. Well, these guys have artillery, though, so it would be better to split these off. And have 1 horse archer thing, 1 artillery thing together.
"以柔克刚。
Yeah, we got tuned up in the duel. Dude, Sun He gave Zheng Xiang the duel of her life, man. Which I was surprised at, but he, you know, he had better armor than she does, you know, like he had some good evasion and stuff, and she has basically none. Oh yeah, she has -10 melee evasion from her expertise being so low. That's funny. I didn't realize that you started at negative from low expertise. Very interesting. But yeah, but we gave her the Blade of 7 Gems, so you know, pretty good stuff. Oh, and before one of the big fights, we were able to go over here and burn this down so that we juiced everybody in the faction, which may have been the difference too. I felt really proud. I was like, I'll have to tell Luke all about it. He's gonna be like, wow, you finally did a mechanic. Ish. Alright. Oh yeah, and we went down here and just burned down the farmland just to send a message. We'll probably do it again in a bit. My eye doing bad, but our web of vassals is pretty large now. Yeah, we have 14 vassals. And most of them hate us, but they can literally not do anything about it. Liu Bei wants peace desperately at 71, and he likes me, right? Because I've released his generals and stuff. So all we need to do is finish up the kill list, and then he will make a very nice vassal. And then we'll probably well, I mean, by the time the end of the game rolls around, who knows what's going to be going on. Please.
我还以为你死了。
I'm like, come on, be my vassal. If Lady Zhurong is your vassal, she always will hate you, so you can get Delay.
那就快点吧。
Green Vanguard, yeah, you know, she doesn't really have the... Because a normal champion at least gets some evasion. But, I mean, Tenacity of Steel, yeah, more like a Vanguard, right? Because the Sentinel is not characterized by Tenacity of Steel, it's characterized by the high evasion. I just think about it as just having Tenacity, which is why I constantly lose to him. Alright, well, if you don't want to be my vassal, that is okay, buddy. I didn't want to vassalize you anyway.
新运良谋。
I'm like, they don't have another army here. I know what they have over here. We just killed 4 stacks, and that's the 5th one.
这就是轻视我等的代价。
Or can't get mad about what he doesn't know. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It's like, what happened? Oh, nobody knows. And he's like, well, that sounds true. Alright. And we keep on getting these events for new people, and lots of times they have very good items. I think you always should pay them, right? Because it's worth the ox anyway. Alright, so Southern Belle, is she special? No, just she makes everybody upset. Construction worker is really quite a good pull, though. No, 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 no. Well, oh god, when did we save last? Well, this is a crash. This is probably a crash. Yep. It's alright. I feel like most of what happened there. I feel like we saved in between something. I feel like we acted right. I think because it had been a minute since we did a fight. I think maybe over the last intern. And it was a lot of looking at stuff and not doing anything there, right? All we basically did was move. Yeah. Was the Liu Bei fight that turn? No, it was the time before. Or was it that turn? Well, we'll see. I thought I hit a quick save before doing something. You know, I try to do it before every battle, as well as saving after fights, but I don't remember. Well, we did it before the fight. Should have saved after it. I remembered, like, after it was on an intern. I think we did all the other fights before this. Who's left on the list? Guan Yun, Zhongfei, Zhao Yun, and Gongsun Zan in the north. We picked up Huang. He's in our faction. We got him. He was the faction heir, but we popped him at the end and grabbed him. So he's running around with somebody, Stack, being an absolute menace. Alright, last time we sort of engaged in this clumsy way. Let's get an engagement here, right? Where their cavalry will have to come in through that way. Yeah, much more deep set. All right. Guan Yinping, to me. Now we know she's oathsworn with Liu Bei. We also know they have White Horse fellows here, and we're gonna prioritize shooting at them this time. And he's just gonna stand around here to rah-rah. Of course, she got the hamstring. And, like, they're, like, oath-sworn. So, we know... Or, yeah, fallen relative, that's right, because... Yeah, so we know that he's gonna flip out, we just want to run away. We don't want to engage him there with no real benefit. And please get away, guys. Luigi's got her horse now, which means she'll be able to just run around in the backfield there. White Horse Fellows trading with regular archers is a hilarious mistake. Of course, some of our cav get caught up there, but really, if one unit gets caught up to delay them that much, it's hardly bad.
敌军四散而逃，到底是无胆鼠辈。
Frank, you want a duel? Yeah, very well, I accept. Anyway, pretty annoying. Yeah, and his retinue too, because I was like, man, he gets like... And there's somebody else we picked up that gives movement range as well, so like, that army is gonna be like bonkers. His weapon's super good, he gives like big melee evasion bonus to his retinue, which we're already about to have like really good melee guys, you know, so pretty excited about those prospects. Luigi duels a sentinel. Yeah, you know, she was trying real hard. And just like last time, Liu Bei is going to bravely run away. And Lu Bu is going to show him the respect that such an act deserves. With a shot in the back. He missed. But crucially, our cavalry is over here doing something. Oh, chasing somebody off the field. Great. Well, you know, one cavalry is enough. They have shields. You know, they have mighty knockback. Actually, the funny thing is one cavalry is enough. One yellow cavalry, totally juiced to the gills, is more than enough to go through this entire position. I'm like, did he get it or did he run him off? I'm not sure which happened. Oh yeah, for sure. There's always an implied threat in a feat of strength or martial accuracy, right? You know, like when the big dude with your guy that's talking to you just like rips a pumpkin apart with his hands and then like eats all of it, you know, you're like, oh, what if that was instead of a pumpkin? It's like, you see this halberd? Just imagine your face written on it.
我们奋勇杀敌，但仍心怀荣耀。
You know, or like just
放了他们。
obviously we already gave the speech about how we would never, so we're just gonna release her immediately rather than pretend that we need to talk about it again. Alright, so saving after the battle.
下命令
正气如火。
This army spun up. We talked about how we got to where we are today.
不露声色。
And moved.
稍事休息。
We need to get over there. We've got time though, because this is disconnected from anything that's like really a priority.
不要分心。
真小儿之见也。且等
We'll just go ambush here. Liu Bei's a little beat up, so maybe they'll think that's a weak target, you know, the
深
fools.
思熟虑。
居安思危，未雨绸缪。
I'm like, where is he? Yes. Oh, yeah. We probably put Wu Yan into the field, but yeah. Shu Huang's hanging out here. Which even with just like regular Chu infantry, it's crazy stats, right? 73 evasion and 53, like, these are just like dudes. Gaoshun ready? Yeah, we've just rolled his stack up right here. Because that was the other thing we did that turn before crashing it. And looking at a lot of Diplo and stuff. Yeah, so we moved him this way.
恢复原样。行则同进，战则同跑。为了大业，
Here, this one in March, because we're really just trying to keep him off of the farmland. We can fight him next turn. Here and here, and then we moved. Oh, because we had to reload. I'm like, I know I took it.
发动农民，他们必会中此圈套。
But yes, for the list in the north, we've just got Guan Yu and Zhongfei and Liu Bei's faction to take care of. So after we have this fight, which we'll be able to do, you know, like next turn, we'll be able to vassalize them, and then we'll turn our attention to Gongsun Zan, where we see a light in the dark, Zhao Yun here, being a very fancy boy, not taking... Being a very fancy boy and not taking elemental vigor. So that'll be an easier nut to crack than it would otherwise be. And then the big guy's army here. Is Chutai on the list? From like Warriors of the South? Yeah, so we'll be able to get that. I mean, the resilience is something. And he'll be on the list there, so we'll be able to get him as well. And then, yeah. That'll be that. And then from there, we'll try to hit Kong Rong and vassalize him after we grab him. Oh, yeah, he does have flames yet. We got about 800 kills in a battle. It was a siege up here. You know, yeah, it was the lumberyard siege. And we ran in, and I was like, oh. It was like playing Dynasty Warriors, right? I mean, it's sort of like that when you charge it anyway, but it was like hitting the B button, with a fully charged Musuo gauge. Like, you hit all the pots and you got your rice wine to get your powers up. And then, boom, drop in the base. So much money. All's well. Well, we'd already burned down the towers, and, like, they were already engaged. We didn't just charge in. Oh! Night battle. I didn't even think of that. Well, our stack's beat up, but the other one isn't, so if we just retreat, then... Yeah.
如此，足下定能满意。
Look, Liu Bei, I love this offer. Become our vassal. He'll pay me, he'll give us food, and he'll give us land, right? However, I'm sorry to say that my list needs to be filled out. And then I will vassalize you happily. I would never mistreat you like I did the Duchy of Song. Unless you call yourself a duke. Popping off with Gongsun here.
那就如此。
The Duchy of Zhong has no land at all. I don't think they're sieging something. But importantly, they still have plenty of family estates they can pay me from. Heyo. Don't be a spy. That's a good horse. Alright, Fudging. Who do you really work for? Punlin? I mean, probably. We'll just hold on to him. Even if he is a spy, we might be able to keep him happy, right? So we can just give him a big title and then... Yeah, Chief of Records. There you go. Okay, so changed it a little bit here. AK damage over 60 seconds, but I mean, still. Miheng also has it. Got it. The Auspicious Patriarch. Definitely a spy. But this horse is definitely coming with me. After all, Ma Chao needs a better horse. Well, we'll give it to him after this.
定乱安民。
回归原状。
Yeah, and we can hit this army first. Oh, he's gonna run away. Of course he's gonna run away. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, we still got 3%. Ha! Because we can hit him. Pyrrhic victory. What does he have? Oh, just really shielded dudes. Well, with no way to back them up, we'll just run our Chu Blade Masters into them and chew them apart. And then, of course, we'll be able to refill our whole movement gauge. Alright, super ugly battlefield. You want to go, bro? I don't know anything about you. I'll fight you, though. No question. We're gonna hit him with some poison, hit him with the fire in the trees there. You know, swapping ammo is very good, actually. Because I'm so comfy with this fight in the trees. Because our infantry is amazing. And I'm pretty sure we just win these fights. I mean, I might be wrong, but... Oh, we got caught. Whoops. Oh, handmade guards. Yeah. I know them. Oh yeah, and Ma Chao's got Impetuous, which just makes him charge around and smash things. So if that doesn't get him unhorsed, good. But after the initial charge is down, because on the charge, a lot of infantry is fine against the Blade Masters, but after the charge, the Blade Masters still have a crazy amount of damage. Like 4 times as much damage as you're likely to find in the comparable units. And you know, we've got Zheng Zheng to thank for that for faction effects, and of course Liu Bei to thank for that for faction effects, and all sorts of other things to be thankful for. Yeah, okay, so Ma Chao will actually just do a little frenzy all the time. So we definitely got to be careful about trying to use him to peek out our head at folks. You know, here, fighting in the trees that we burned is hurting us now. Silent Mists. Huh. Oh, they have stock crossbows. Nice. From this bandit lady. Presumably bandit lady. Whenever I see stock on a unit, I think, bandit? Question mark?
加快速度！在，准备开战，挺住！在，
准备就绪，杀呀！
准备就绪！
时机已至，
Yeah. 180 kills on melee infantry. You love to see it. Sure, they got really beat up. Sure, cavalry might be able to do more, but look, I like infantry, okay? I like the comfort of forgetting about them and knowing they're going to be okay. Because that's what cavalry doesn't do for you. Well, later, Luke. We're probably about to stop for now, and then we'll be back later tonight probably playing this, but I hunger, and it's been 5.5 hours, and that's a good session length. If the crash hadn't happened, we might have ended right around there, but, you know, I hate to leave when I'm in my feelings, as they say. Just feeling too many things. I would rather keep playing until I feel slightly differently about it.
我等威名，如今海内皆知。
Ah, Chingui will join us. And he has those stock crossbows. I imagine we'll just swap them for something else. I mean, it's interesting enough. If only they have Vanguard too, right? But yeah, we'll take him because he's level 5, and level 5 is good.
之人皆是精兵良将。
These spearmen were a little bit of an issue. I mean, no, they're not so bad. They're just better spear guard. Yeah, they're just better spear guard.
俘虏也要吃饭，都放了吧。力求上进。
We get our movement there.
以和为贵，正在
Is he in ambush here? I'm like, you shouldn't ask a question like
团
that.
结一心，稍事休息，
诸晋王侯
Alright, sweet, we can make it to him. Brutal.
一往无
Brutal
前
stuff.
绝不动摇，消灭他们。
The old faction leader himself. Oh, and an Imperial garrison. Jeez Louise. Well. Obviously, we're going to do the fight. Not right now. We're going to save, and that's going to be...
快撤！取我所需，
I'm like, do we... Yeah, because we can...
天灭奸伪。
Yeah, she's still going to be able to get up there to him, so we're just going to bring this... We're going to bring this army to the fight also, because there's no such thing as a fair fight in war. And, yeah, and then we will,
欲成大事，万不能手下留情。
we'll charge her up there. So I don't think they have anybody here. We can't get there, though, so we'll just move along the
好
road
平逆贼，
and get ready. This army can totally defend itself, right? They've got a couple of guys who can sort of fight, a couple of cav, plenty of missile cav, and 3 trebs. And these melee cav, White Feathered Riders are very good indeed, and they're even better under our faction where we can give them huge armor buffs.
迅速出击！
前进，
一统天下，立马出击！思维迅捷，则可避其锋芒。
They came in, tried to get a night battle. Of course, that would never work. Get a horse, Sun Jing. We do want a philosopher, but not bad enough to pop him. I mean, he'll probably just join us before long.
我等非蛮夷也，动如涟漪。
开战！
Yeah, eliminates his army, and then we get to make it all the way here. Perfection.
心怀荣耀，
志如流水。
绝不留情。天命在我，谁敢不服？
Six Treb army, my beloved.
占领此城乃是谨慎之举。
志略所指，
But yeah, there we go. Amazing. We have cut the legs out from under him. Hopefully, Jiling just keeps on besieging this place till he grabs it. I mean, should be fine. No one's gonna come to help them, right? So if he just stays here and there's no reason for him to stop, unless he runs out of military supplies or something.
天下
Yeah. And we'll grab Zhuang here. He is the faction leader, of course, the Princeman. He gives them 25% speed, which is incredibly obnoxious. Oh, wow. This instructor is great. Negative 50% fatigue rate for the whole army, plus morale and evasion. Yeah. No wonder it's gold. Celestial Sphere. Yeah, plenty of cool stuff to take from this. Crippling strike. Alright, so he can immobilize people. We gotta be careful with that. But, you know, not that careful. He'll have the Imperial Garrison, which is scary, but not like that scary compared to what we've got here. And this army is so far from being able to help. Zhu Chu's in it. So we do want to get him onto our faction, you know, theoretically. But yeah, when we come back, tonight we'll be able to take the fight against Guan Yu here and roll up Zhang Fei and him. If we, yeah, we'll swap to a couple of trebs here, right?
快点！
Or just, yeah, well, you know, they spawn in with quite a lot, so... Because we just need...
唯有扫清六合，天下才能平定。
Yeah, well, right. Oh, yeah, because the trebuchets stopped the movement. That's why they could move so far. I remember. Well, we'll probably not fight them on this turn then, and we'll fight them on the one before, but we'll
威
see.
加海内，乱世遂定。
Yeah, because we can't do an instant one
旧
here.
的不去，新的不来，
不能这样。
该当如此。
准备伏击，
But we got our ambush there. If it works, Hu Mao is... I don't know what he thinks he's trying to do. Mai is doing bad. Distant relative of our ruling family, so you hate to see that. We might be able to help him, we might not. It's hard to say. Alrighty, well. Wonderful, great, and in all other ways very good. This guy's level 1, which means it's the most important to get him out doing things. And I think next year some of the kids grow up. Maybe the summer of next year is, I think, when Lulong will grow up. So we'll be in good shape. You know, plenty of... And then the tax collector, you know. They aren't super high level, but 5's a good level when you're level 6, when you're level 16, when you're age 16. And we're just going towards Roar first. Feel like it's more important. This guy gets charge negate for own retinue. Charge negate's super good, right, when we're playing the style that we are. Because our units are better than theirs, but when they charge and we charge, they're like the same. So if we just don't let them do that. Alrighty. Keep on seeing the cool stuff from the various places of recruitment.
团结一致，
Because I think these elite spears are... No, the Marines are the better ones. We'll see what they're like. Totally get some cool themed armies in. But yeah. When we come back, we'll have this big battle. An important one. And I think with this army, we can just roll over. Well, no.
迈向胜利。
Let's just go ahead and come to support, right? Because there's a lot of action going on here. If they bring like 3 stacks, we don't want to be left late to that kind of party. Our bugged Luoyang being the richest place. Alright, alright, alright. Well, wonderful, wonderful. Great, and in all other ways, adequate. Here in a couple of turns, we'll give these lands away to somebody else, probably, even though... You know, it's cool to have them, just because creating another vassal out of our crew will be advantageous and lower corruption, and we don't need the land, right? This is not like for us. We're doing this like for the people. Oh yeah, there aren't any cool units to recruit here.
团结一心。
Yeah, because it's only the local thing, and then you're in the major one. I think you access it all. Anyway, awesome. It's your boy Lubu, 951 prestige out of 500. But you know, we're doing the work. We're doing what needs to be done to become the greatest warrior of all time. And we're gonna pick up Guan Yu's ability and Zhang Fei's ability. And from there, at least you know where Gongsun is. And of course, we know where he is. Sima Yi would have joined up with Wei, of course. We'll just find him somewhere. And of course, we'll also see if we see him in the pool, because he is a perpetually unhappy dude. here with these armies, and we can roll through this way, pump in, grab that. Probably spin off another one up here pretty soon, so we can have 2 going that way, and then... And these here are totally fine. We'll probably... Oh, we either hold on to this or we just give this to one of the vassals. I mean, we're not making any money on it, but they could. Alright. Well, I hunger. All right. Well, and there we go. Things are going perfect. Obviously, our snowball is getting rolling down that mountain, and it's hard to conceive of a way that any of our enemies would be able to stand against us now. The crunching we put on Wu, right? It is going to be a minute before they get their armies back up and running. And by the time that happens, they're not going to have any land in the Central Plains anymore. They will have went from a good third of it to nothing. Get wrecked. And, you know, Liu Bei keeps on crossing names off of his list, as is tradition. And I'm just having a real good time, so there's no reason to move the playthrough any differently than we're doing right now. I think this is the great way to play Liu Bei, right? You just run around, getting adventures, hang out with your buddies, and bring honor, you know, to the Emperor. For as long as that's necessary to do. But anyway, I'm glad you had a good time, Ellie. I did too. And see ya, Tahamasud. Later, Luke. Later, Ellie. I will see you guys later, I hope. And I'll be back around later today, playing various stuff. Probably be back streaming again in an hour or two. But not this. We'll probably give a few handfuls of hours before the next one of this. But I imagine we'll play more of this tonight because it's just a very compelling story, right? A father and his daughter going and getting in adventures, killing thousands of people occasionally, not like every day. Once a season, sometimes twice. It's a good time, you know, wholesome family values in China. Good to see it. The daughter of the dragon, fighting the daughter of the war god. You know, Guan Yu should have done a better job training her up. Level 1, couldn't be Lu Ji. Anyway, see you guys.